Hello everyone, my name is Caden and welcome back to more Danganronpa V3 Killing Harmony. Last time we had a bunch of bonding and Himiko decided to do a magic show, and now Ryoma is somehow dead. I don't even know how he got in there. That's a magic trick in and of itself, how he managed to get in there, but today we're going to try and figure out who's the killer of Ryoma. Now, right out the gate, I already have a couple assumptions to make that the game's already mentioned to me. The most important thing at the moment to note is the fact that the time of death is not displayed in the Monokuma file. And how the Monokuma file, as mentioned by Shuichi, usually seems like they explicitly do not reveal things that would explicitly be reveal like the identity, or make it much easier to reveal the identity of the killer. AKA, the time of death is very important. So what I'm going to take a guess, I think the time of death happened during the bug meet and greet that we had the previous day. Okay. When Kokichi was just having everyone gather around so steal the cub pads. If my assumption on that is correct, then that removes a lot of potential potential suspects, because everyone who was at the bug meet and greet automatically has an alibi if my assumption is correct. However, that creates three notable people, technically, for who could be the culprit. Those three people being Kaito, Kirumi, and Maki. Those three would now become a lot more suspicious. Technically, you could also make an argument that maybe Kokichi, but I don't think so, because he was getting the cub pads and he wasn't gone for... I feel like, considering he had the cub pads and he wasn't lying about getting those, I do think he was being genuine. So, yeah, I think it's gonna have to be Kaito, Kirumi, or Kaito, Kirumi, or damn it, why can't I remember names? Maki. I can also buy new skills. The keyword in the first speaker's argument will be shown from the start. Put that in. Alright. Let's get to actually exploring now.
How can this be?
Gonta could have saved him. Oh, Gonta should have saved him.
What happened?
Gonta, what's wrong? We were on this attack Ryoma. If Gonta had dived in the tank, then Gonta could have helped Ryoma. But Gonta got scared. Too scared to do anything.
Gonta,
Sorry.
idiot.
Gonta, really sorry.
Come on, man.
Man shouldn't apologize so easily. And even if you had jumped in, they would have just eaten you too.
That's true.
From what I read in the Monokuma file, you couldn't have saved him anyway, Gonta. Huh? Really? Does it say that in Monokuma file?
You know...
You haven't even read the Monokuma file?
Gonta
No,
not smart.
Gonta not really understand it. Gonta not smart enough to be help.
Dumbass.
What are you talking about? If you got time to apologize, you got time to read the file. If you think you can't help, then work till you can. That's what you can do.
You're right.
That's right, Gonta. You're a huge help. There's some information that only you know, after all.
Huh?
Information only Gonta know. Remember, during the show, you went up on the stage. That was about 20 seconds before the piranhas dropped, right? Yeah, because Gonta worry about Himiko.
Could it be...
Did you see inside the tank? Did you see Himiko or Ryoma?
No.
No, Gonta see no one in tank. Gonta kind of surprised. I see. So, when... I have a strange guess as to what might have happened, but at the same time, it would be kind of out there. The only thing I can assume is, if Ryoma and Himiko were not in the tank, then first off, Himiko managed to get her trick to work. She managed to escape the water tank to get safe. But as to how Ryoma got in there, The only thing I can think of is he may have also dropped in with the piranhas. That's the only thing I can think of that makes sense. If he dropped in with the piranhas at the same time, then, well, that would explain how he suddenly appears. The question is, where would he drop from?
Aw, you can't do that. We're still in the middle of the show.
But you're going to do nothing. Himiko get eaten by piranhas. Huh? Ah, that's why he got confused.
You know,
But when the piranhas dropped and the curtains opened, Ryoma was in the tank, right?
um,
Yeah, that right.
so...
Then when did Ryoma get in there? You didn't see it happen?
Oh,
Gonta don't know.
see.
Everyone see Ryoma in tank when piranhas drop in. After that,
Sorry.
sorry, Gonta should have watched tank better. No, I think that's perfectly fine. I think you've given us plenty of info. So somehow, in the time that the piranhas dropped in, Himiko was A, able to get out, so... Oh, that's important. And B, Ryoma managed to get dropped in at the same time somehow. I think he had to have been dropped in at the exact same time that the piranhas were dropped in.
Dumbass.
Like I said, a man shouldn't apologize so easily. Yeah, you're right.
You know...
But this is a problem. Now I'm even more stumped. Even if Himiko disappearing was part of the Underwater Escape Act, how did Ryoma get into the tank? Was that part of Himiko's trick? I don't think Himiko ever planned for Ryoma to even be involved. I don't think Ryoma was ever part of the trick to begin with. Remember, he was also drowned. Think about it like this. If Ryoma was part of the trick, then this would just mean Himiko just basically told everyone she's the killer, because Ryoma didn't die by the piranhas. Ryoma drowned. I don't know about you, but I feel like the piranhas would probably kill him quicker than the I feel like the piranhas would have killed him quicker than the water drowning him would have, in that short amount of time before he got eaten. So I think he died a lot earlier. And again, if Himiko's the killer, then that would just mean she announced to all of us in front of her, or in front of them, just that, hey, I'm the killer. No. The positive mystery will be an important point in this case. Go into his account. Kokichi.
Hey!
I'm glad Himiko made this game more difficult. Now I won't be nearly as bored.
All
I'm
right!
working hard to solve this mystery. Get ready, Cobra, because here I come. Can I slap you? You can be funny at times, but gosh dang it, Kokichi. Slap, 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 slap.
Like I thought.
If Himiko doesn't tell us how the trick works, then we won't know how Ryoma was killed, right?
That's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
That's wrong.
No, that's wrong. I forgot I have this.
No, that's wrong. No, that's wrong. No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong. No, that's wrong. That's wrong. Yes, that's it. I can't deny it. That's true, but this conversation is going nowhere. Really? Really? That's true. No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
Sorry, I got distracted way too easily.
Oh, with the way she is, how do we convince her?
Could it be?
What if Ryoma was a former prince of Himiko's master and vowed revenge on him? He murdered a lookalike of himself in order to sabotage her show.
Yeah.
Or something like that. It's happened before, probably.
Alright, Sumugi's not gonna be helpful.
Hey!
Hey, Flamois, there's something I need you to tell me.
That's not a very polite way of ask someone about something.
You know.
It's not got nothing to do with the incident, but I heard Gonta capture you guys last night. What was that all about? I was running around, so I got no clue what happened.
Got it.
Oh yeah, tell me too. I was also run, so I still don't know what went on. How did Mio escape from Gonta? She's not strong enough to fight him.
Why, you...
Chop, you slimy shit.
Well, I suppose you could say that Gonta was tricked into kidnapping us. The first ones to get captured were Kibo, Kiyo, Sumugi, Tenko, and I. Himiko and Angie were brought in later.
Huh?
From a gym, right?
Okay.
Exactly, and Kokichi left the room after around 9 p.m. So they must have been brought in about 5 minutes before that.
If I remember correctly,
We were all forced to participate in Gonta's insect meet and greet. We were freed about an hour into nighttime, around 11 p.m.
I see.
So from 9 p.m. to 11 p.m., everyone there had an alibi. And then those people without an alibi are me, Kurumi, Maki, and Ryoma.
I see. To learn what an alibi is thanks to the previous incident. What the fuck is this insect meet and greet bullshit?
why?
By the way, Miu, how were you able to get away from Gonta?
Oh, well, I had to use my secret woman weapon, and let's just leave it at that.
Huh?
Secret woman weapon?
Wait!
Hey, what's a secret woman weapon? Is she trying to laugh it off?
Come on, man.
Shuichi, let's just leave her be. Listening to her will just tire you out.
You're right.
You're probably right. Perhaps it's better to get the truth out of her at the class trial. Alright. The insect meet and greet. So everyone for that time period has an alibi, technically. And I do think that that's when the murder occurred. And again, that would put the most suspicion towards Miu, Maki, Ryoma, well, obviously Ryoma not dead, but Kaito, and Kurumi. Ah, that's right. We need to ask Angie about the stage.
Angie!
Hey, Angie, I want to ask you some questions about the stage.
Yep, I was in charge of all the art. I even built and painted the stage.
Then do you know anything about Himiko's trick? How it worked, perhaps?
No, I don't know the trick. Himiko only said it was magic.
I see. I suppose she didn't tell Angie the secret either. By the way, you asked other people to help you with the preparations, right?
Yep, we started the prep work yesterday. Lots of people helped out. Like when we were moving the heavy tank and the stairs from Himiko's research lab.
Yeah.
Me and Kibo helped out with that. The tank had a pulley, but because it was so huge, it was still a lot of work.
Right.
And I asked Kurumi to sew the curtains because I hate sewing.
Thanks.
So basically, it's all thanks to Atua that the show was a success.
No, it's all because of us. Was it really a success? By the way, were the piranhas your idea?
Because
On its own, the underwater escape hatch is no different from a normal magic show.
so divine.
I thought it would make the show more exciting and divine if we used piranhas.
Atua.
That's what Atua told me.
Let's ignore the fact that your so-called Atua person has essentially just gotten somebody killed, but so Atua gives you that kind of advice too, huh? Does he? And about the piranha taking the timer, those were also from Himiko's lab, correct?
Of course.
Yep. According to the piranha's tank's module, it's synced up with the timer. When the timer goes off, the bottom of the piranha tank will open automatically.
I see. That means that most of the equipment came from Himiko's lab.
And then.
And right when we finished the prep work and we're about to take a break, Gonta captured us so we couldn't rehearse at all.
Jeez.
When Gonta let us go, it was already nighttime, so we couldn't go back to the gym.
You know.
Oh yeah, we can't enter the gym at nighttime.
Yup.
We decided to come to the gym today, before the morning announcement. Himiko and I were waiting for the gym to open. Oh, I was so relieved the set was intact.
No one could have snuck into the gym before those two got there.
What's up, Shuichi? Are you worried because of this confusing incident?
But.
Don't worry, it'll be fine.
Huh?
Atua has spoken.
You have nothing to worry about.
Huh?
Nothing to worry about.
No.
Nothing can escape Atua's sight, not even the culprit. Atua is truly a divine force to be reckoned with.
Angie's starting to sound more and more creepy. Thank you, Angie. Let's talk to Himiko last. Court Q.
However.
I never would have imagined such a cruel murder happening at such a fun show. Why did the culprit commit such a barbaric act? Did they wish to see us panic?
No.
I don't think that was the sole motivation. There was some other reason for it. And that reason must be related to Himiko's magic show somehow.
I see.
So that means the culprit knew of Himiko's trick and made use of it, yes?
If that's true, did Himiko tell someone? Someone who thinks the trick is actual magic.
Well then.
Since the show is used, we must investigate the trick as well.
Kyo murmured almost to himself, then walked to the back of the stage. Is there anything to investigate backstage? Let's follow him. We should investigate the entire area anyway. We followed Kyo backstage. Oh, now I'm searching back here. There's some rope. There's a pretty long rope. What was this used for?
I estimate it's roughly 65 feet in length.
Huh?
You can tell just by looking at it?
But of course.
I am well versed in ropes. I once visited a village where their use was commonplace.
You know what? I don't want to know.
When it was time for me to leave, the women of the village all begged me to stay.
I find that deeply disturbing, but I have to focus on the investigation first. Anyway, what is this rope? Could this be related to the case? Maybe it's what actually held up Ryoma? Korikyo.
Listen.
Since the show was used for the murder, we must investigate Himiko's trick as well. Perhaps there are clues here?
Kaito. Is there something here? No, let's decide that after we search it. Investigate anything that stands out. Stage staircase. The staircase goes up to the top of the stage. First glance, there's nothing particularly suspicious about it. I'm curious if this thing moves. There might be some trick to it, but only a magician would know. There's nothing strange about it from behind, other than the large size. It's a normal tank.
I see.
All the sides of the tank seem to be made of a special type of glass. I see no hidden doors. How very mysterious. How, I wonder, did Himiko escape from the tank?
That's right.
Well, if we figured it out easily, it wouldn't be a magic trick.
However,
I believe that if we figure out the route Himiko took, we will discover how Ryoma got in there.
That is true. There is a high probability that they used the same route. To reveal how Ryoma got into the tank, I need to reveal how Himiko managed to get out of it. Puddle? What? There's a puddle behind the staircase. This isn't a puddle from when we broke the tank. The floor around it is completely dry. Perhaps someone who was wet was here doing something.
that's true.
Changing wet clothes.
But
How'd you get from the water tank to this space behind the staircase?
could it be?
This may be a vital clue for understanding the underwater escape trick. Alright. Well, I think we're done back here. Never mind, we're not.
Ah,
Listen. I see.
Staircase goes up to the top of the stage. Inspecting it closely, I can see that some places on the side are wet. It might have something to do with that puddle next to it. I investigated just about everything to do with the stage. I still don't know how the trick was performed.
hey, so
Hey, how long are you gonna investigate here? We still gotta find the culprit, you know? Come on, let's go.
Kaito.
Wait, Kaido. Kibo, you're up.
Although there are many unknown variables, the first thing we need to make clear is, when was Ryoma murdered?
Well, in the middle of the show, obviously. Culprit knew how Himiko's trick worked and took advantage of it to kill Ryoma. In other words, everyone watching the show isn't suspicious.
But
Kaito, you didn't attend the show either, did you?
well, that's
No, but I'm still not suspicious. I forgot a promise. So I was just eating breakfast. You got it? I'm not suspicious.
I do not understand how that explanation is supposed to convince me.
Kibu does have a point. Tenko, you're up.
Hey,
If he goes sense magic, then it's magic. Got it? I'll use my Neo Aikido to obliterate any degenerate male who bullies Himiko. I will also scream physical words at you. Apparently.
But if we don't understand the magic trick, how can we possibly survive the trial? Listen, I don't want to do it to Himiko either, but unfortunately, we have to. It's a large water tank from the escape trick. Glass is broken and it's in a bad shape.
come on,
you guys really need to break the glass? Everything's soaked now.
But
Well, if we'd left Ryoma's body there, we wouldn't have been able to investigate.
That's right.
I guess it would have taken way too long to just empty the whole tank with a bucket.
okay.
There was a lot of cleanup, but at least we can investigate the tank now. There might be a clue around here. I should take a closer look. Yeah, you're right. Because we broke the glass, there isn't much of anything left in the tank. But I should investigate the area thoroughly. There's bound to be something. I can't talk to you right now. Light panel? What's this?
Huh?
What is this?
That is.
It is a control panel for the stage lights that allows you to raise and lower the baton.
Ah, I see. Why do you know that? Aha! There's a square pane of glass at the bottom of the water tank. Doesn't look like a broken piece. The other fragments are far more random than this. It's nearly impossible for the broken water tank to produce such a perfect square of glass. Then what exactly is this pane? That's probably how you get out. You probably just pick up the... You probably just lift it up. Here's the bucket of piranhas. It's a bucket full of piranhas. Gonta said that he picked up all the piranhas and put them here. Can't believe Gonta would do that with his bare hands. Wait, yes I can. But I think that Ryoma's inside their stomachs. I don't feel like eating them. Why would you even consider eating them in the first place?
Only the strong can survive in this world that Atua created. The
Amen.
least we can do is pray for Ryoma's soul that he may enter Atua's kingdom.
Come on, man.
Can we really go there looking? Can you really go there looking like this?
But
Those promised were a miraculous mystery. Maybe Atua was behind those videos too.
Huh?
What are you talking about?
I know the right the show started.
What a
I feel like there are
surprise.
more piranhas today than yesterday, when we were preparing.
No.
More piranhas?
Huh?
What, do they multiply overnight? There's no way they can reproduce that fast.
But
But compared to yesterday, the piranhas look super crammed in that tank.
Ah, so they look more crammed together.
dear,
The
dear.
water's too murky, so I couldn't tell how many more piranhas there were.
Oh my!
But anyway, it was super crammed.
What a surprise!
Super crammed.
Jeez, we get it. More piranhas than yesterday. There might be something to that. So the sudden increase in piranhas. There's Ryoma's belongings. What about these handcuffs? Handcuffs. Where are there handcuffs here? I did notice that Ryoma's body had handcuffs on it. Still locked, and there are small scratches on them. The cuffs appear to be stainless steel, so it's not too hard to scratch. He must have been scraping against something hard or sharp. Where are those handcuffs? Were they in the tank? I've never seen handcuffs in the warehouse. Where'd they come from? That's a great question, actually. Where did these handcuffs come from? That's true. There weren't any in the warehouse, so where'd they come from? That's actually a fantastic question, Kaito. Thank you for saying that. Where the hell did these mysterious handcuffs come from? If they were in the warehouse, another place that might have handcuffs could be... he's a prisoner. He did mention he was a prisoner, so maybe he was also given a pair of handcuffs for some reason? Ryoma's lab wasn't just for the ultimate test pro, but also for the ultimate prisoner. So perhaps some element of that was in his lab as well. Maybe we should check out his room to see if there's more stuff in there. I want to see this curtain. Is there anything suspicious about this curtain?
Hey!
It's been bothering me. What was that curtain for?
That's...
It was in order to hide the water tank. When Himiko was performing escape, this was closed to prevent us from seeing. Oh, so that's what it is. Then is it some kind of clue? I don't believe so. I don't see anything suspicious about it. The fragments of the broken glass water tank have been piled up. There's so many tiny pieces. Gonta and Tenko certainly didn't hold back when they threw Kibo at the glass. Poor Kibo. Hang on. I'm noticing something. Ryoma's body is nothing more than a skeleton now, not even a shadow of what he was. There's something very interesting to me about this. Look at his head. His head has a crack in it, right? However, that's odd, isn't it? Monokuma file states, I thought it said something about his body not having any injuries, though. I thought it said, I could have sworn the Monokuma file mentioned that his body didn't have any injuries prior to the, to his death. What the heck is this? Hey, is this really Ryoma? I didn't see the moment it happened, so I can't believe it. I'm certain of it.
Remember,
Everyone watching the show witnessed it. We saw Ryoma become nothing but bones.
Damn.
I can't believe he died in such a gruesome way.
well,
The water filled with blood so fast, we didn't see the whole thing, thankfully. This skeleton is unmistakably Ryoma's.
Jeez.
Jeez, I know he wanted to die, but he didn't have to actually go and do it.
no.
No, I don't think that's right, Kaido. Ryoma wasn't trying to die. He said as much. He was jealous of us, who wanted to live.
Huh?
Huh? What do you mean he was jealous? I'm positive that Ryoma wanted to join us. That's why he needed a reason to live. So that he could have the same feelings we do. So that he could have that reason to keep going. Fight alongside us. And he was a real idiot. Who cares if you don't have a reason to live? Can't your reason for living be something simple like good food or your friends? Damn it, that idiot! Alright, check these, alright? Ryoma's belongings are all gathered together. His clothes, his mop pad, and the key to his room. That's it. If we use the key, we can investigate Ryoma's room. What's in his room to investigate?
Remember,
The motive video. We should find out whose video Ryoma had. And you think Ryoma was killed because of that video?
no.
I can't say for certain, but we should check just in case. Although, he might have had my video. If that were the case, I might be a suspect. Well, no point thinking about that now. Alright, that's all I wanted to see around the water tank. Anyways, I was originally trying to talk to Kaido.
All right.
First man to my new sidekick is investigate everywhere and find clues. Don't overlook anything. You got it? Yes, sir. Ladder. There's a ladder here. I wonder if it was used to set up the show. Now I'm up here.
All right.
Kurumi,
Hey,
you're helping us set up the show, right, Kurumi? Did you hear anything about the trick?
I do not agree.
No, I did not hear a word. Furthermore, my help consisted of sewing the banner and curtains. So I did not know the details of her trick.
well,
I see. Curious. I can check the closed curtain. There's a curtain covering it, but I believe there's a window on the other side.
What's the matter?
What's the matter? You want to check out that window out? Way, I wonder.
okay.
Yeah, but
Ah.
it's too high up to reach, huh? Yeah, it's pretty high, even higher than the piranha tank. Higher than the piranha tank?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. There was a ladder next to the stage. I'll go get it. I bet you I know where that window goes. That goes to the pool, doesn't it? He returned carrying the ladder that was set up beside the stage over his shoulder.
Hey, so
But, you know, shouldn't the sidekick be the one bringing the ladder?
Thank you.
Yeah, I suppose so. Thanks? After setting up the ladder on top of the stage, I climbed up the rungs. It's gonna be the pool, isn't it?
You can just barely reach the window with this. And if you open the curtain, oh, the window is open.
if the window's open, does that mean the culprit used it?
It's possible. The culprit may have gone in and out through this window.
So what's on the other side of the window?
I can't see much, but I think it's the pool.
I knew it.
A pool, huh? I heard we had one here somewhere.
We need to check out the pool.
All right, let's check it out later. The culprit probably went through there.
I'm wondering if maybe they were using the window as a way of suspending him.
Oh, wait. What is this?
What's up?
Nothing. It just looks like marks on the window frame.
Marks. The window frame has distinct abrasions. Perhaps some scratch by something. This might be related to the case. I should remember it. The marked window frame. Do you think it could be rope?
Hey!
You done investigating the window? And I'll go put the ladder back.
Okay.
Yeah, that would be great. Thank you, Kaito.
Jeez.
Shouldn't the Saki be doing this? He complained, but he still put the ladder back for me. Thank you, Kaito. You bro. When I stood on stage and looked up, the prawn tank was directly overhead. It was said that the bomb would open when the timer had reached 0. The bomb is open now and the tank is empty. It doesn't look as though it has a lid. I can see the ceiling straight through. And only the front side is glass. The other sides are made of wood. So the prawn tank had no lid, and only the front was made of glass.
Hey, so...
Oh yeah, that tank was from Himiko's research lab.
Ah,
Hey, Kaito, you helped carry supplies from for the show, right?
got it.
Yeah, me, Kibo, Himiko, and Angie. It was a lot of work. But I just helped carry it. I wonder how they hung it up from there.
You know...
It was a heavy tank full of water and piranhas. Couldn't have been easy to lift.
That is.
It seems this is where the lighting button for the gym is attached.
Ah, Kurumi.
It seems.
The control panel on the side of the stage allows you to raise and lower the button. It seems they lowered the button attached to the piranha tank attached the piranha tank to it, then raised it again.
I never knew lime bands were sturdy enough to lift a tank like that.
That is correct.
Since it was built to lift heavy objects, is probably quite sturdy.
Investigate everything on stage. We all done here?
Okay.
Let's go. Okay. Let's go, bro. Last but not least, Himiko.
My magic was supposed to make everyone smile.
Himiko!
Don't worry, everyone is smiling.
Tenko, don't lie to her. I don't think any of us can smile right now. Himiko, if it's alright, are you ready to talk about your underwater escape trick? We understand how your trick works if we're going to solve this mystery.
What are you saying?
There's no trick to my underwater escape act. It was magic.
Come on,
You're still saying that? Do you understand the situation we're in?
Stop it.
No matter how much you guys threaten me, my answer won't change. It was magic.
huh?
But
I'll protect you.
Your time's up. The Q&A session is now over. Unless you want to feel the full volcanic wrath of my Neo Aikido.
man, this guard is even more strict than the security at idol events. Yeah. Well, I believe we've investigated everything we need to for now. Well, investigation's over now, so who's the culprit?
No.
I can't say for certain yet. There are other places I need to investigate. The pool and Ryoma's room in particular are places of interest.
Come on,
You still don't know? I never thought detective work would be such work. Why do you think it's called detective work? Genius. So what else do we gotta investigate?
That's
First, the pool next to the gym. They're connected by the window above the stage, so that needs to be looked at.
true.
After that, I want to go to Ryoma's room and find out which mode of video he had. Then, I want to investigate the Ultimate Tennis Pros lab. I deduced that the handcuffs we found in the water tank probably came from there. Is that everything? Last of all, the Ultimate Magician's lab. I want to know more about Himiko's trick. If we go there, I'm sure there'll be some kind of clue. So we still got a lot to do then, huh? Good luck, Shuichi. After all, it's gonna be you doing all the heavy lifting here.
You're right.
Ah, right.
Don't screw around.
What do you mean, all right? Are you saying I'm useless? Is there a right way to respond to that? Unfortunately, Shuichi, no, there's not. Kaito, my lovable goofball. You're not the goober, though. Himiko's the goober. Alright, one thing at a time. Closest thing to reach towards is Himiko's room. So let's go check out the Ultimate Magician's room and see what we can't figure out there. Alright, let's learn about this trick. Oh, hey. So this is Himiko's research lab. What are we going to investigate again? The trick that Himiko used in her magic show. I need to figure out how it worked. My best guess is, considering that glass pane on the bottom of the floor, it might be that it opens up underneath and she can crawl through to the other side. That's what I'm assuming.
You know,
Well, you say that, but what if it was real magic, with no tricks or mechanisms? Kaito, I want you to realize that if that's the case, then we're actually fucked. Like, well and truly fucked. I hope you do realize that, right?
That's...
Well, that would be a problem. But it's not just about the trick. I need to ask that guy some questions. Him. The bastard. Also, can I try doing something that I did last time on accident? Floating hat. Alright, sorry. I had to do that. Kaito Momota.
But you know...
Even if to solve this case, revealing Himiko's trick is... Well, it makes things kind of boring.
Kaito, are you the type who wants to believe in magic?
Oh, Kaito believes in Yumiko's magic.
Idiot.
That's not what I mean. I was just thinking that her tricks are the like, magic that brings smiles to people.
I see.
Yeah. I guess you could think of it that way.
Yeah.
Besides, it's just like my dream to go to space. I believe I can travel across the Milky Way. I believe I will meet aliens. Flying around space with thoughts like that is the true spirit of adventure.
So it's like that.
Kaito, that's
You're
the
so
stupidest
dumb.
thing I've ever heard. Your idealistic dreams won't help the situation.
Hey, who you calling stupid? No need to yell. Tsumugi. What are you doing here, Tsumugi?
Well, I'm investigating. I know I'm plain, but it's plain to see I'm investigating.
Okay.
Is that so?
Hey, so...
Hey, did you find any clues?
I'm still thinking about that.
I don't think you can uncover clues just by thinking about them.
No.
No, in fact, I still haven't found anything.
And get to it. Looking around is how you find clues.
But
I think leaving that guy alone is just plain bad.
Tsumugi gave Kokichi a meaningful glance. On second thought, you're doing the most important thing here. Thank you, Tsumugi, for keeping an eye on him.
So I decided to plainly keep an eye on him. That way even plain old me can help out.
You are doing the most important task here, Tsumugi. Thank you. What a huge saw. It's probably used for the saw a person in half trick. I don't want to be part of that. Large water tank. This huge water tank looks like the one that was used in Himiko's show. It looks like the same tank Himiko used in the show. I guess this one was a backup. That's what Himiko told me and Kibo when we carried the tank out of here.
Then...
Then perhaps if we investigate this tank, we can learn the secret of the trick. Encouraged, I began walking around the tank. I was looking for anything that could be a switch or a mechanism. What's this? There's a segment of the tank near the top that opens up, but why open up there? Oh, wait. Perhaps it isn't random. This segment had to open up here. Interesting. I think that's what I was looking for, yeah. I thought they were saying this was on the ceiling because I was like, that's obvious, but no, this is on the ground. I see. This is exactly what I was thinking. It's a hatch on the bottom where she can maybe like crawl through or swim through. And then she can go... Okay, I think I see what I'm getting at here. So remember those stairs back at the stage? I think what probably it is that both the water tanks probably have a way of going underneath them. So you go underneath, you swim over underneath the staircase, which probably has like a little compartment underneath where you can just like switch out into dry clothes, those and what have you, and then exit the staircase from there, which is why the puddle formed. And that's how she probably escaped from from the tank. That's what I'm going to go with. That's what I think happened. Oh, I was about to say, what did I just do? Whoops. I need to get rid of all this again, sorry. This is a big cage. I might fit inside this. This has nothing to do with the case. I just want to see the pretty birds. Is this used for magic tricks too? I've seen it in magic shows before. This has nothing to do with the case. Unlimited sword technique. There are several swords stuffed into a human-sized box. But there was a person inside, they would come out just fine. That's the trick, I think. Nothing to do with the case. Alright, now to deal with the problem child. Hey, Kokichi.
Shuichi!
Hey, Shuichi, do you want to ask me something?
Okay.
I'll tell you anything you want to know. You are my favorite after all.
When he says that, it sounds like he means the opposite. It makes me nervous.
Hey,
I do, actually. It's about when we were kidnapped by Gonta yesterday. You snuck into our rooms to steal our motive videos, right? Is that all you were doing? You came back pretty late.
I see. You want to know my alibi for nighttime yesterday? That's a good question. The gym is off limits during nighttime, so Ryoma was probably killed before or after.
Wait, no, the pool... Wait. Hang on. The dining hall and the gymnasium are off limits at night. And swimming is restricted at night. But you can go into the pool. You can go into the pool area at night. You can't go into the gym. But who's to say you can't sneak into the gym? I think I see what's going on here, potentially. There might not be a need for time, because, like, time might not be an issue of when it could occur or something. Because here's the thing. Think about it like this. We have the window frame, and it's open, right? So, obviously, the door for the gym is probably locked at night, right? That's how they make it so you can't get in. But who's to say you can't climb in from a window? What do you think? Maybe somebody actually could climb if they use like a rope or something? That's why there was a long ass rope in there. Hang on. Wait, that's right. Corgios mentioned I was like 65 feet or something. I'm not too good with height and distances or whatnot, but that seems like a lot of rope. I mean, just looking at the picture, that's a lot of rope. That could probably get you to the window. Oh. So, interesting. I'm thinking that maybe somebody used the rope to climb up, and enter the gym when it was technically nighttime. Thus, they were able to bypass the restriction for the gym. Possible.
Which makes nighttime yesterday so suspicious since everyone was doing their own thing.
Hey!
What were you doing then?
It'd be easier if I just explained step by step what happened while I was out last night. After you were getting conscious, Shuichi, Gonza brought Himiko and Angie. That was about 5 minutes before 9 p.m. Right after that, I left Gonza's lab and headed towards the dorms. I thought I'd be back in an hour at the start of nighttime, but something happened.
Something happened.
Right when I got to the entrance hall, Kurumi spotted me.
Kurumi.
That was right when I left Gonza's lab, so it was around 9 p.m. She started throwing questions at me left and right, asking if I was up to no good. Then started criticizing my behavior and lecturing me on my manners and relationships. Can you believe that? I mean, who does she think she is? My mom or something?
if I remember correctly...
Didn't you ask Kurumi to be your mom earlier?
He just kept talking, and then finally let me go around 10 p.m. when nighttime rolled around.
Huh?
A whole hour? A whole hour? Oh. Hang on. Ryoma's cause of death was drowning. At the moment, the most suspicious person I do think is Kurumi. Because, first of all, Kurumi was involved in helping out with the making of the stage set. She did the sewing, right? She would have had also the ability to make the curtains to hide the window. So, there's that. Not to mention, she was seen at nighttime and was the one encountering Shuichi, and for some reason, she decided to lecture Kokiji, that's what I meant to say. She, for some reason, caught up with Kokichi at night, saw Kokiji at night, and thus lectured him for an hour. A whole hour of just lecturing. Could just be part of her character, but it could be that she was trying to have have time for something to happen. She could have been trying to buy time for something to happen whilst lecturing him. Not to mention, she's one of the very few people who weren't a part of going to this insect meet and greet. At the moment, I do think Kurumi's looking very suspicious. I can't make any decisive guesses, though. I have my suspicions of Kurumi, but I need more. I need something more to prove if I'm right or not. Well, only the first half hour was a lecture. Then we played tag for the other half. She was starting to bore me, so I turned around to leave, and then...
Please wait.
Stop right there. Our conversation is not over yet. I don't gotta listen to you. You're not worthy of lecturing at the ultimate supreme leader. Come on, Miss May. Catch me if you can.
That
Is that a request?
So that
And then I guess Kurumi decided to take tag super seriously. I tried my best, but in the end, she caught me a little before 10 p.m.
I'm disappointed.
And then she started lecturing me again and let me go when nighttime started.
So your alibi still hold up, even when she was chasing you around?
Maybe.
We ran into each other a bunch of times, so yeah, they should hold up.
Then from 9 p.m. until nighttime, both Kokichi and Kurumi have alibis.
After Kurumi let me go, I finally went to the dorm scene and collected everyone's videos. But by the time I returned to Gonza's lab, it was already 11 p.m. Then from 10 to 11, he doesn't have an alibi, and neither does Kurumi. Oh yeah, I did see something odd while Kurumi was lecturing me.
Huh?
Something odd. I saw a half-naked girl wandering around the courtyard in her underwear.
For once, I agree with you. That is odd. What?
It was too dark for me to make out who it was, but I saw her walk around for a bit. Wonder who it was.
The girl in her underwear. What the hell is he talking about?
That is a great question, Kokichi. By the way, you didn't get captured by Gonta yesterday, did you, Kaito? Where were you? And what were you doing?
I was running around the whole time. I hid in bathrooms, bedrooms, all over the school.
Oh, I see.
I see you have your suspicions of Kaito. Alright, I'm done with this room. I have my suspicions it might be Kurumi. Because again, Kurumi has a lot of... She was part of the helping to make the set she was not there for the insect meet and greet, meaning she doesn't have an alibi for that time. Right? She was spotted out at night for some reason. I'm wondering if she was trying to buy time for something to happen. The one thing that comes to mind that you could buy time for is maybe drowning. Because Ryoma died by drowning. That is the fact that is established by the Monokuma file. Well, it's possible maybe then that she needed a lot of time for Ryoma to properly drown. That's the only thing I can guess. Anyways, let's go to the Ultimate Tennis Pro Lab. Oh, what the? The net's down. The Ultimate Tennis Pros Lab. If I'm right, then the handcuffs that we found in the tank came from here. If the handcuffs came from here, then that means the culprit was here as well. I'm more concerned about the net. It's not taut anymore. They may have left a trace of evidence. This room is a little different from when we were here before. It feels off.
What's the matter?
What's the matter, Shuichi?
No.
Nothing. Anyway, let's figure out the handcuffs. We should take care of that problem first. Yeah, why is the net no longer taut? Before it was like perfectly perfectly the right length, or like perfectly stretched out, so it would be equally high up on all sides or whatever. Now it's for some reason strangely lowered. Anyways, first off, we need to go check out this room. This is probably where the handcuffs came from. Yep, Ultimate Prisoner Lab. And he said this was a shower room. This is the first time I've been in here, so he technically had two Ultimate Labs. It's a shower room, but it feels less like the Ultimate Tennis Pros. And more like the Ultimate Prisoners Labs. And I can already see on the left there's a missing handcuff.
Hey, so...
Do you think it was made that way on purpose? They remodeled a shower just for that?
Okay.
Yeah, I think they did.
Ugh.
Jeez, Monokuma's got bad taste. Well, we already knew that. Yeah. Anything I can shoot in here? The Ultimate Prisoners Research Lab. Jeez, Monka's got bad taste. Closed window. This window has no vines or barbed wires blocking it. And there was that one window that I could see from the pool area. Oh. This is a different... Okay, so there's 2 windows. Interesting. Huh. This is probably that window. I should open it to make sure. So this will lead to the pool, right? Yep, sure enough.
Just as I suspected.
And look across, so you can actually see the gym from here. On the other side, you can see that's the perfect location. That's the gym, especially. It's easy to tell with the curtain there.
The window you can see from the pool is the window to Ryoma's lab.
That rope is going to be very important. The rope that was behind the stage. Pool? Oh, wait up. We're on the 3rd floor, so we're pretty high up, yeah? If you did it just right, I think you could jump right into the pool from here.
You're right.
Yeah, and you can swim at any time other than nighttime. Well, no.
But
It's said that in the school rules and the rules in the pool area as well. I see. Well, I don't really want to swim, so that doesn't really affect me. Wait a sec. What's this? Huh?
Hey, so
Look, there's weird scratches on the window frame. You're right. Kaito, good eye. Those are the same abrasions that were on the... Those are the exact same kind of abrasions. Yep, those are the exact same abrasions that were found in the gym. So that means the rope was probably connected from here to the gym. Nice spot. Nice spotting, Kaido.
okay.
You're right. There are definite abrasions here. These marks are similar to the ones that were on the gym's window frame. I'm positive these marks aren't the result of opening and closing the window normally. This window frame is sturdy as well. The gym's window frame was the same way. It looks like it would hold even with a lot of weight on it.
Shuichi,
Now you understand, right, Shuichi?
Huh?
What?
got it.
How amazing I am to have noticed such a super ultra important clue. I agree.
Kaito
All a
Momota,
day's work for
luminary of the
Kaito
stars.
Momota, luminary of the stars. I mean, I found a pretty important clue too, but I won't say that. The marked window frame. So, interesting. So we definitely have a connection between Ryoma's Ultimate Prisoner Lab and the gym. This is a pretty big stone sink. You could fill it up with a lot of water. What's this? Scratches on the stone, like something was scraped against it. Do you think... Wait. Stone scratches. Do you think that's maybe the handcuffs? It was difficult to leave any marks, but small scratches were still visible. If anything's gonna leave a mark on steel of all things, stainless steel, then I would imagine it would be stone. Do you think maybe this is where the scratches came from? You're right. What made them? These scratch marks are clearly not natural. They must have been made by some kind of metal. Yep, it's gotta be the handcuffs then. So why were the handcuffs like scraped against this rock here? Do you think he was killed in here? It said that he died by drowning, and he had no other What I want to know is, what is the nature of Ryoma's drowning? Obviously Ryoma has been drowned, but there are technically multiple ways that a person could end up drowning. It could be an accident. It could be that their head was pushed into water. It could be that they were tied up underwater. There are a bunch of different ways you can technically interpret that. My guess is, judging by the handcuff scrapes here, I'm wondering if maybe he was drowned in this room, potentially. Okay. Do you think someone could have held his head into the water, drowned him, and then used the rope as a way of carrying him across from the research lab to the gym? Not sure yet. But something definitely happened in the research lab. That is interesting. It seems like some sort of altercation definitely must have happened here, I think. Next up, the handcuffs, though. There they are, the handcuffs. Interestingly, one of the bolts that the handcuffs are, like, hanged from is, like, misaligned. Look, Kaido. Handcuffs hanging on the wall. Oh, they look like the ones in the tank. Or wait, are they the same?
Because...
I think so. Here, look.
Remember,
See? One empty hook. The handcuffs we found must have been hung here. That means the culprit was definitely here. Scratch handcuffs. I think we're good with this room. We came here to confirm my suspicions about the handcuffs and found in this tank. We found even more important clues than I expected. Together with the fact that this is Ryoma's own lab, there are too many points of concern to be mere coincidence. It must be important evidence.
Hey!
Seems like you figured something out. You seem more confident.
All right.
All right, then on to the next place. There's no point staying here.
okay.
Right. You and me, Kaido. You and me against the world. Next up, can I check something in here?
Hey,
So
so...
where should we go?
Whoa!
As he came out of the shower room, Kaido tripped and fell to the ground.
Hold
What the
on.
hell? Something caught my leg.
That's...
Ah, looks like a cable. What the hell? Why is this here? Oh, wait. Hang on. Is this the kind of... Oh, wait a minute. I think I get... This is why the net is slack, isn't it? Because isn't it that the way that those like nets stay taut is that they have like a cord running through the top of them, which helps keep them like taut as and like just not drooping like it is now. If that's the case, then this is from the net.
Ah,
Is this for a test net? Man, whoever left this here should have put it in the corner. Wait, the test net? I see, so that's why this room felt odd. I should investigate this in detail. Yeah, that test net is slack. The reason I thought this room fell off is because of the net. Before it was nice and taut. When I came here last time, the test net was up. Now it's slack, but now the cable's been removed. So the cable was used in some way, is what I'm hearing.
huh?
So, like, someone took the cable off? Why would they do that? Great question.
Hey,
Kaido, can you help me? I want to measure how long this cable is. No need. It's just about 50 feet long. How the hell do you know that, gamer?
huh?
What? Oh, I was in the tennis club till middle school, so I know how long the cable is. You were in the tennis club?
That's right.
That's why it pissed me off so much that Ryoma was acting like that. Oh.
Hey,
Did you know Ryoma from before? I never met him, but I heard a lot about him.
You know...
I mean, these days there's no one who's played tennis that hasn't heard of him. He's been a tennis legend since middle school. He was like a hero to every tennis kid.
Jeez.
And then, once I finally got to meet him, he became a coward. Pissed me off so much I ended up being too hard on him. So that's why you were acting that way to him.
Damn.
Regretting that now won't help. There's nothing I can do. Righto. So what's suspicious about the length of the cable? Did something about it bother you? This might be the true source of the abrasions then.
no.
No, nothing specific. I was just checking. So detective gets bothered by small details, huh? Like an overbearing mother-in-law nitpicking a young wife. What is that analogy? Tennis net cable. Alright, I've searched the whole area. Now let's move on to the next. We still got the pool in Ryoma's room to check. I say we next check out... Not there. I say the next area we should check out is actually the dorms. I want to see what Ryoma's video was. If Monodam is to be believed, then he was the one who returned everyone's cub pads to where they originally were given, right? So this shouldn't be Ryoma's that he has, unless he was originally given his own correctly. So this is Ryoma's room, huh? So where's this video? I don't see it sitting out anywhere. Maybe put it in a bookcase? Kaido opened all the drawers one by one, checking each of them. That's weird. I can't find it anywhere.
You're right.
I see. So we can't find it. That's alright. That's a clue in and of itself.
Huh?
What do you mean? Someone broke in here and found it then.
Hey,
You see, if we suppose the motive for the crime was the video, there's a high possibility that Ryoma had the culprit's motive video. That means... Oh, that means that the culprit probably broke into their room. In fact, they could have broken into everyone's room technically to try and find it. That technically would point towards Kokichi, but I also would like to say that it points towards Kurumi as well, because Kurumi was here. That was why Kokichi was caught in the first place. Kokichi he ended up running into Kurumi here. So, Kurumi... I still think it's gonna be Kurumi. She's got way too many oddities around here. Way too many areas that that just feel strange and connected with her.
Remember,
If their motive video was left at the scene, they would be immediately suspicious. There's no reason the culprit would leave behind that kind of incriminating evidence. That's true.
okay.
And the video in it is not in the room, which means...
Got it.
So it's just like we thought. That video was the motive.
Okay.
Yes, that's the best explanation I can think of. So the culprit broke into Ryoma's room, found the motive video, and killed them for it.
That's my
Alright,
sidekick.
just what I'd expect from a top sidekick. And honestly, to me, that instantly clears you up in my eyes. Which I'm glad. I didn't want to suspect Kaido. But I'm glad.
Shuichi!
What's the matter, Shuichi?
No.
Nothing.
So,
By the way, I was thinking,
I mean...
maybe we all should watch those Mo videos after all.
Huh?
Nah.
They showed the most important people to us, right?
That's right.
So maybe we should watch them without looking away from the truth. I can see the idea. At the time, I agreed with Kibo, but after thinking about it, I changed my mind.
That's right.
And if we were worried about watching them alone, we should have just watched them together. Watched them together?
Got it.
Yeah, we should have gathered together and watched all the videos, share everybody's motives. Even if something you can't bear by yourself, it'd be possible with everyone.
Yeah.
That's what cooperation is, right?
Ah.
That's what Kokichi was trying to do.
Huh?
Huh?
Hey.
Kokichi was trying to get us to participate in a motive video viewing party of sorts. That's why he forced us into the same room. Do you think that was his way of cooperating? Do you think the same way? Kokichi is an oddball. I can't really determine anything with him. He's like Nagito, where I can't really tell anything about what's going on with Kokichi. But there is an aspect that I do think is similar with Nagito, which is I don't think all of Kokichi's actions are inherently evil. Not all of what Nagito did was inherently bad things. He did good things too, occasionally. There's no denying that, and I get the feeling Kokichi is somewhat similar. He does a lot of annoying shit and a lot of bad shit, but I get the feeling at the same time, there are times when he's genuinely trying to do the right thing. Of course, he's more interested in doing the wrong thing, but there are times, and probably in his own way, if only he could actually properly explain it, then maybe we wouldn't be in this situation after all.
Nah.
No, if that's what he wanted, he could have just asked us.
Jeez.
That's what a normal person would have done, but the thing is, he's not normal.
That's right.
Maybe he did want us to cooperate, but there's no way to know for sure. He'd never tell us. That's true. It's impossible to know what Kokichi is thinking. I suppose he could have been acting in our favor for once. He's definitely an odd one. Not inherently evil, but not inherently good either. He's neither. He just does whatever interests him in his favor, in a way. Sometimes that ends up being good, sometimes that ends up being bad. It's just like Nagito. Again, he's basically the Nagito of this game is what I would figure. Alright, last area to check is the pool. Aha, there is actually some oddities here. Right out the gates, I want to check that inner tube. There's an inner tube flowing in the pool. It looks like a big, sturdy rubber one.
I see.
Let me guess, some idiots can't clean up after themselves. I don't think so. Uh-oh, well, we're about to get a lesson on why that's not possible.
Don't look at us. I don't like water. I prefer juice. We get heavier when our con absorbs water. It makes losing weight a nightmare. Want to play in the water with everyone? It sounds fun. You know, Malta might be onto something. I kinda wanna go in the pool now. Yeah, who cares about losing weight?
You stupid.
It's what I can play. We're here to smack these bastards in the pits of hell. We're the Mollycubs, the meanest, nastiest, cruelest mascots around.
Dumbass.
If you don't get it, I'll throw you all into the pool myself. Please don't. Monosuke, please stop. Can't we all just get along?
What?
You saying that like, if we don't get along, I'll end up like Monk Kid?
Monodam is the most terrifying one of them all. Well, they're having their own infighting, so then it was one of us that put the inner tube there, not the monocubs? Well, it doesn't matter. The inner tube probably isn't related to the case. Isn't related to the case. If it were just for playing around, then why is there a rope tied to it? What could that be for? That is intriguing. There's bits of fabric in here, too. Huh? There's something else floating in the pool. It looks like a little piece of fabric. I have no idea what this could be from, huh? Is there anything that has torn up fabric? As far as I can tell, there's nothing that explicitly has anything like torn up, so I have no idea what that could be. Maybe it's something related to Ryoma? It's a black color like his outfit was, so maybe we should check his stuff again? Maybe his outfit was torn up. It's just trash, right? Nothing to be worried about.
You know...
We're looking for the culprit. We don't have time to pick up trash.
Okay.
Yes, but... Perhaps it's just my intuition, but it does bother me. I should learn to trust it sometimes. My intuition as the ultimate detective. Yeah, let's keep that in mind. There's the window. Yep, that's the window to the shower room in Ryoma's lab. I want to check the diving board. It's a large diving board. Looks like something you'd find at a resort. Nothing about it's changed. The pool. This doesn't look like a normal school pool, more like a pool at a resort. Pool's deep, but it isn't filled up all the way. Still plenty of water to swim in. The water level hasn't changed, but I can see something floating in it. Kaido, what do you guys think? So this is a pool. It's not much like a school pool. So that window we investigated above the stage in the gym connects to here, right? The culprit probably got in and out from here. All right, investigate every nook and cranny. You're not gonna do it yourself? I won't rest until I've inspected every nook and cranny. I want to check the storage room. This is the pool's equipment shed. I'll take a look just in case. Is that? What is that? An electric air pump? Why is this in here? I see. You could easily fill up a large inner tube with this. Strange. There doesn't seem to be anything else worth inspecting. Alright, well, there's an air pump in there. Here's the gym window. You can see the gym's window over there. That's the window we investigated from the top of the stage in the gym. I mean, it's pretty high up. You wouldn't be able to reach it with just a ladder. I agree. The ladder only barely reached the window, and it was on the stage. If that's the case, then it might have been hard for someone to have gone through there.
Okay.
Yeah, you might be right. Some pool rules. The pool is 82 feet in length and 39 feet wide. 39 feet wide. Pool side is 13 feet on each end, and the left and right sides are 8 feet each. There's something bothering me about the pool rules. Oh, Monokuma!
No! No jumping in the pool, especially at nighttime.
Whoa, where'd you come from?
Didn't you see me? I flew in from the side of the screen. I mean, jumping itself is fine. If you want to jump in front of a car or train, that's on you. But the pool is off limits at nighttime. See? No swimming at nighttime.
That would be a violation, right?
If anyone violates a school regulation, a campus-wide siren will blare. And then that person will be ripped apart by the exisals.
What?
You go that far?
Well, so far the siren hasn't gone off, so no one's needed to be ripped apart. Yet.
Since that's the case, can we assume that no one was in the gym or pool at nighttime?
Well, at the very least, no one alive.
I thought so. Yep. No one alive, but that being said, Ed, I remember what you said a long time ago in one of the previous cases. In fact, I'm pretty sure it was the first game. You mentioned you don't see dead people as beings. You can't borrow something from a dead person, and by the same logic, a dead person probably wouldn't be trespassing, because that's not a person anymore, you would argue. Well, isn't it? That means Ryoma's body probably could have been carried by the rope, I think. No swimming at nighttime. Just my plans this case. Again, it doesn't mention if a living body or if a dead body can do it. A dead body doesn't really count. Monokuma just sees that as an object if the first game's rules are to be believed.
Hey, so...
Hey, Shuichi, does this pool really have anything to do with the case? We all psyched up about it, but it doesn't seem like there are any clues here.
But
Well, that inner tube is still bothering me. I don't know what it tells us, but I feel like it's related to the case. But you know, if that inner tube is related to the case, the culprit is pretty careless. If it was related to the case, then why didn't they clean it up? Just leaving it sitting out like that, don't you think that's straight up careless? In that case, two possibilities come to mind. One, they wanted it to be seen. Maybe it's a way of confusing us. Or the second possibility is, what if they couldn't get rid of it? What if something happened that made it so that they couldn't move it away? That's the only other thing I can think of. Something may have happened in the process of them committing the crime where they no longer could move that, where moving that was no longer an option.
no.
No, even if they wanted to put it away, they couldn't. There's no pull or anything around here, so that could be used to get the inner tube.
Remember,
The water level's so low, you couldn't grab the tube even if you did manage to bring it closer.
But you know...
Then why not just jump in and fish it out by hand? Then you would be violating the nighttime rule. Oh, that's right, they couldn't get in the water. Couldn't get in the water. Yeah, I suppose you could think of it that way. They would then violate the rule, and thus, they would get killed. Well, we can't stay here forever, right? Let's go check out the other places.
All
There's no
right.
time to waste, isn't that right, sidekick?
you're right.
Yeah, sure. Let's get out of here. Where else to go? Oh, yeah, Maki's room. I want to check what's going on here. What are you doing here, Kurumi?
Do you agree?
We agreed to investigate with at least one other person present, yes?
As she spoke, she glanced towards Maki. Ah, so you're staying with Maki.
Got it.
That's good thinking. Hey, once we're done with the trial, can I get a massage?
May I?
But of course. Since you are here, Shuichi, may I ask you a question? The time of death was not provided, so I'm questioning everyone in order to determine it.
What do you think?
When was the last time you saw Ryoma alive?
It was just before Gonta's bug meet and greet before I got kidnapped. Right before I was kidnapped by Gonta yesterday, around 6 in the evening.
So...
Last time I saw him was way before then. I didn't see him at all yesterday, actually.
Then,
Then you are fine, Kaito. What's important is the last time someone witnessed him alive.
Hey,
Last time someone witnessed Ryoma alive.
that is correct.
Gonta was the last one to see him alive at around 8 p.m. yesterday. Ryoma managed to avoid being captured by him by using his Shukuchi method. So Ryoma was still running around after I got captured.
Yes, of course.
Furthermore, 30 minutes earlier, Miu saw Ryoma as she was fleeing from Gonta.
In that case, Gonta's testimony is highly credible.
Yes.
Yes, we at least know that Ryoma was alive yesterday until around 8 p.m.
I think he died at nighttime. Somehow the culprit managed to make work around the rules of the school. Unfortunately, I'm worried that the person standing in front of me is the one who's most likely to do it. Kurumi's been pretty chill the whole game so far, but at the same time, I can't help but suspect her. Maki, you're up.
hey,
Maki, what are you doing here? Earlier, you said that you were going to help us investigate. Were you serious about that?
So what?
You'll be fine, even if I don't help, right? You're the detective, not me. Or you think you can't solve this case on your own? That's completely different. This is...
That's pretty harsh, but my sidekick is working his ass off.
Sidekick?
Got it.
Yep, Shuichi's my sidekick now.
Hey,
Shouldn't it be the other way around? The dumb one should be the sidekick?
The dumb one? I'm more of a scientist type of guy, so this stuff really isn't my thing.
well,
Wouldn't being a scientist be helpful for an investigation?
Maki, that was the exact same thing I was thinking earlier.
You know...
More importantly, why have you been here the whole time? Is there a reason? You really don't want anyone getting into your room. So that makes me incredibly suspicious of your caregiver talent,
like I'd know.
Why do you care?
no.
because it's been bothering me. You've been in here ever since this room opened up. You don't want anyone seeing what's inside. So you're more than just an ultimate caregiver. You're something else. Almost as if you're keeping watch, making sure no one else enters.
I don't understand.
Is this an interrogation?
No.
No, that's not what I'm trying to do. I just want you to talk to me, Maki. If this has nothing to do with the case, please tell me so.
Hey,
It's true that you don't have to help us if you do not want to,
is that all
but
right?
you should at least cooperate with our investigation,
Because
because all our lives are on the line.
Is that so?
Even if I did cooperate, I wouldn't be any help. Mostly because I've been here for the last several days. I've only gone back to my dorm at night to shower, including last night.
Hey,
And can I ask you this? Did you see Gonta at all last night? Gonta was searching the grounds last night trying to capture all of us.
why?
How were you able to avoid being caught?
I see.
Gonta did stop by, but I managed to chase him off somehow. All I did was tell him, if you lay a hand on me, you'll choke to death on your own tongue. That's all.
Pleasant. So Gonta got scared up by that. Well, I guess he would hold back against a girl. As I listened to Maki's testimony, a question grew in my mind. Why did Maki not want to leave so badly? What reason did she have for that?
Hey,
Are we done here? You're wasting your time talking to me. I don't know anything.
Okay, I'm done here.
Huh?
Huh? You are?
That's right.
Well, her alibi is a little shaky, but I don't think she killed Ryoma. I don't think she killed her either, honestly. I think she's very suspicious about what her talent is, but regarding Ryoma's death, I don't think she had any involvement, honestly. I can believe that she was in here this whole time, just keeping watch of her own room. I'm not surprised by that. That's what my instincts are telling me. You and I are got similar feelings, Kaito.
Hey, so
If you remember anything, be sure to tell Shuichi, alright?
I believe
He's
in
my
you.
sidekick, you know? He's pretty good. In the end, the only thing we were able to get out of Maki was that she was here the whole time. But no one else can verify that testimony. That might be a problem later. I think she's telling the truth. It's time. It's time. It's time.
Already tired of investigating? Oh, you've been tired of it for a while now? Well, that's how it goes. Investigations aren't all that fun, you see.
Screw you, Bear.
But it's a necessary step before we can move on to the main event. Kind of like searching the internet for that perfect porno video.
Shut the fuck up.
In fact, some people think the search is the best part. Weird, huh? Anyway,
Thank
the
you.
class trial is starting soon. Please gather at the Shrine of Judgment in the courtyard. See you later.
Let's get going.
Shuichi,
Looks like it's time, bro. Yeah.
dumbass.
Hey, why you look so worried now?
Don't worry about
Don't
it.
worry. You can do it. I believe in you. Believe in me?
Why?
Why? Why do you trust me, Kaito? There's a chance that I'm the
Idiot.
I believe in you because I want to. Do I need a reason other than that?
Huh?
What?
Listen up.
Isn't that why you believed in Kaede? I mean, sure, I might get betrayed in the end, but
I believe in
if
you.
I worry about that, I won't be able to believe in the people I want to believe in.
Shuichi,
Shuichi, we're still young. I can't die before I've had my first drink or gone to space.
let's do it.
You're not gonna get yourself in gear now, then when? That's all you've got.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, Kaito. I know.
Keep your chin up.
Yeah, that's the expression I wanted to see. Huh, that's my sidekick. He's right. I just have to do it. I have to believe in myself. I have to believe that I can do this. I'm going to survive. We are going to survive together.
That's it.
Maybe I don't really understand it. Maybe I don't have a reason. I don't want to live. I want to die with everyone else. No, I want to live. I want to live a long life. I don't want to die. I can't die in a place like this. Never. Let's get going. Time for the class trial to begin. Shrine of Judgment awaits. Hello, everybody.
Everyone.
Is everybody ready? Not like we have choice, right? You are quick to understand. It's as though Monokuma has trained you.
What?
We got nothing to worry about, right, assholes? We'll figure out the culprit, won't we?
Don't worry.
Of course we don't need to worry. The top suspect is super obvious this time.
Hey,
Right, Himiko? How dare you bully Himiko, you degenerate? You want me to Aikido chop your head off, huh?
Wait,
That's not even Aikido anymore, is it?
either way.
This matter will be discussed in due time. You should save your arguments until then.
That's right.
Yeah, let's put an end to this at the class trial.
You're right.
Yeah, you're right. Everyone's last words before we enter?
Certainly.
Himiko's so suspicious she's gotta be a red herring, right? I don't even know where to start unraveling the truth. I should have played more point-and-click adventure games.
Going to not want to suspect friends. Angie?
We have nothing to worry about.
Cause Atua
Atua
is
sees
watching
all.
over us.
His divine deduction will solve this mystery right away.
hey!
Hey, Detective Dumbass, you pinpointed a possible culprit, right?
Say,
This murder was also triggered by Monokuma's motive, was it not? Which means there's a reason the culprit was desperate to live, yes? And Ryoma, who became the victim, had no reason to live, correct? What are you implying?
if so...
To kill because you have a reason to live. To die because you have no reason to live. Which, I wonder, is correct?
Jeez.
You're thinking too hard about it. Living things just gotta live. Anyway, no matter what happens to us, we gotta live.
Right?
Yeah, you don't really need a reason to live. That's just the icing on the cake.
A reason to live. Kurumi.
Do you agree?
This matter will be discussed in due time. We should save our arguments until then. Gibo. I did not calculate that we would gather here under these circumstances again. What would Kaede say if she saw us right now? Tenko.
No.
Himiko is not the culprit. No way, no how. I know Himiko better than anyone. I know all her secrets. I know her gender, her hair color, and even her height.
None of those are secrets. Maki.
Well,
I'm sorry, but I don't know anything. If you think a child caregiver can help solve a murder case, then we're all in trouble. Kokichi.
All right.
This case was so easy, especially with how obvious the top suspect is. Right, Himiko? I hear males pick on girls when they like to get their attention, which means Kokichi must like Himiko.
Oh?
Huh? How'd you know? Actually, why don't we focus on the glass trial and save that conversation for later? This is turning out to be not so boring after all.
Kaido.
Listen up.
Shuichi, before we head over there, let me give you some advice, hero to sidekick. If you want to give up, wait until after you've done everything you possibly can.
Of course.
Wait, no, that's still no good. Okay, I won't forgive you if you give up. Got it?
Okay.
Yeah, got it, Kaido. He's right. I can't give up. I made a promise to Kaede. And Himiko, the central figure at the of all this.
Yeah.
really?
This whole thing is shaking like a big ol'... Shut up! Himiko's scared. Poor little girl. Yeah. This vibration is perfect. Quit looking at Himiko like some kind of degenerate male.
I agree for once. All right, Monokuma. Let us in. Open this door. How many of those pots or vases you gonna break, bucko? Whatever, that's your problem, not mine. My problem lies beyond that door. So let's get to it, shall we? The door appeared before us with pomp, as if sending heroes off to war. After a pause, we all stepped toward the door. We were silent. All I could hear was our unsteady breathing. Just as we passed through the door, down it goes. It started up again. Less people here. Normally I wouldn't mind the shaking, but I'm feeling especially sensitive to it now. Each of us felt that trembling through our entire bodies as we sank further still. Without sure footing, I'm positive I would have fallen as well. My breathing was becoming more ragged. My heart pounded harder and harder. Just when I thought I would pass out from the nerves, the elevator came to a stop. But this wasn't the end. No, it was only just the beginning. It actually doesn't look too different this time.
You hopelessly arrived once again. Do you want to come here again because of how wonderful it is?
Hang on a second. Getting text messages.
Isn't it wonderful? I put so much effort into building this place. It should be a monument.
Actually, we're the ones who used the exos to build this courtroom. The Farges took all the credit.
Wonderful.
But I am happy to be used as a slave by father.
What are you saying?
You HG are really committed to this henchman bit.
They're so
You guys are just so cute that I can't help but working you to bone.
You put a lot of elaborate detail into this courtroom, almost like it's a show.
Oh.
For show, huh? That's an interesting way to put it.
Is this just for show? Are you showing this to people outside and...
Those people aren't with us, so you don't need to worry about them. Get it? You're not with us. As in, they're no longer with us, you know what I mean?
Hey.
In other words, you 13 are the only ones left in the world. Now show me just how you intend to bargain for your lives.
Here we go again. Then, the class trial began. Ryoma Hoshi, the ultimate tennis pro, after falling from his former glory, he told us he had no reason to live. But even so, he said he wanted to fight beside us, to get out of here with us. For that, he was trying to find a reason to live. He might have been a little stern, but he wasn't a cold man at all. And the person who killed him is here right now. I want to believe that's a lie. I don't want to believe it at all. But if this is where I find the truth, I won't avert my eyes anymore. This is the wish she entrusted to me. I will find the truth, to get out of here with everyone alive. I'm going to survive. I can't die here. In order to keep my promise to her, I will fight. I will fight for my life in this trial of truth and lies. Here we go. Another class trial begins. Thin line divides heaven and hell. Is there anything that I want? I have a lot of focus. I have a whole lot of focus, actually. Holy shit. I still have 6 points I can use. I can get high tension. Tension gauge will increase at a faster rate affected during argument armament. Safety first removes the time penalty for breaking a non-erasable piece affected during imagination and excavation. I have no idea what the hell that is. Makes it easier to push the opponent back during blade lock. Spike taxi? Don't know what that is. Don't know what that is. Touch screen will light up more frequently. Keyword in the speaker's argument will be shown. Instantly silences loud voices. Effective during mass panic debates. Silences all conversations except those the radical is on. Reveals V points. Let's see. Increases focus a little. This gives me 2 extra hearts. You know what? Why not? Alright, let's begin the class trial. Class trial is in session.
Now then, during the trial.
Yep,
you'll
it's the same as
provoke
beginning,
correctly.
as always.
I'll punish every. Also, refute now. Let's get this crazy, awesome to the max trial underway.
Shall we?
I think we all know who the most suspicious one is. It's...
Shut up.
Let's combine our power and work together, everyone.
For once, I agree with you, Tenko.
The person who's most suspicious is...
Kokichi.
Now lend me your energy, everyone, so we can catch the culprit.
Because the murder happened during the magic show, the culprit can only be...
Ah,
Thank you,
I'm in top
Tenko.
form today.
Tenko, why are you interrupting me? You can't have a good trial if you talk over me.
Only talk over him, Tenko.
Huh? I'm not interrupting you.
Thank you.
Whatever you have to say is probably worthless anyway, because all males want to talk about is S.E.
Himiko seems suspicious.
Thanks, Angie, you asshole.
Hey! Angie, how can you accuse Himiko?
Especially considering you were the one helping her. If anything, you're also suspicious.
Aren't you her friend?
I'm just telling you what Atua is telling me.
Atua's backstabbing.
He is using his divine knowledge to show us the way to survive. You should thank him, lest he pour his holy wrath upon you all.
Ay,
Screw
ay.
Atua. That guy's got nothing on me. I'll protect Himiko.
But it does point to Himiko being the most suspicious.
No, it's not her.
Ryoma died during Himiko's magic show.
His body appearing in the water tank leads one to think the escape trick played a part. It's only natural we suspect Himiko. She was the one performing the trick.
Y'all realize this is the most obvious thing, right?
No, that's wrong. The underwater escape wasn't a trick. It was magic.
Magic.
It's not the part you need to deny. You gotta tell us you're not the culprit.
How about say, Himiko, please?
Magic, huh? That's so cool. What a mysterious miracle. Now, did you kill Ryoma, Himiko? Atua will hear your confession.
Himiko, say no.
Stop it! There's no way any of that is true.
It's true, though. Himiko used the underwater escape trick to kill Ryoma.
No, it's not.
But I still don't have a clue how Himiko did the trick.
There's no trick. That really was magic.
Himiko, I hate to break it to you, but we're gonna have to disprove that it's a magic.
I know, maybe it really was magic.
Jonta, I'm sorry, but no.
Oh, stop it. If you don't reveal your trick now, then we'll vote you as the culprit.
Stop picking on Himiko! A cute tiny flower like her couldn't kill anyone.
I agree.
I get that you want to defend her, but that might be a bit much.
As I suspected, the others suspect Himiko, but I have my doubts. Can't let this case get derailed by misunderstandings. I'm the ultimate detective, so it's up to me. My turn. Let's go. Non-stop debate. Start. So, let's see what we got.
Atua has blessed me with an epiphany. The culprit used the underwater escape trick to pull off a sneaky switcheroo with Ryoma.
After that, the time ran out.
Okay,
Think about Ryoma opened and piranhas came pouring out.
I agree with this.
And he was eaten alive.
No, 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 no.
Bone by piranhas. Savage way to go.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
The underwater escape was no trick, it's magic.
We heard you the first time, Titless. No one cares.
Bro! Mew! Ryoma's body was eaten by the piranhas that fell into the tank. That is a fact, but that doesn't mean it was the cause of death.
Atua has blessed me.
Think about
He was not eaten alive. He was dead before that actually happened. No, that's wrong.
No, Ryoma's death was not caused by the piranhas. The Monokuma file indicates the cause of death is drowning.
So it wasn't the piranhas then. He was drowned.
Yep.
Ooh, I see. I haven't checked the Monokuma file yet, so that's news to me.
Oh, don't worry, Kokichi. Let me just bash you over the head with the Monokuma file until it gets imprinted onto your face.
You lying little brat! Telling lies is what turns you into a degenerate male.
So what?
So what?
Ryoma
What?
drowned, Himiko changed places with him, and then the piranhas ate him, right?
No, that doesn't.
No, Himiko only had 60 seconds to escape from the tank.
Even if they change places at the start of the show, that's insufficient time to drown someone.
Not to mention, don't you think we would have heard something if he tried to not drown?
If that is the case, then when did he drown?
Much earlier. When did Ryoma drown? It was obviously... It was before the show.
That's it!
That's the only thing that makes sense. He had to have died before the show even started.
Ryoma was already drowned before the show started.
Exactly.
Agreed. Before being eaten by the piranhas, he made no attempt to escape the water.
Exactly. If he was alive at all, then we would have seen at the very least like an inch of movement.
To be precise, he made no movements whatsoever. Yes. By that point, he had already joined the ranks of the dead.
Well...
Could that mean his body was hidden until the culprit made it appear in the tank?
Exactly.
Hidden? Where?
I think above.
The culprit would have had to hide the body near the tank, and then show it during the act.
Easier said than done.
That's true.
Was there a place on stage where the culprit could have hid the body?
I think so.
Oh, wait. Himiko should know since she performed the underwater escape trick.
No.
Himiko, why won't you just explain it to us?
Because it's magic.
Child.
No, maybe it really
Go on, Tom.
was magic.
Shut up.
Thank you.
Himiko is committed to her act, but those who deal in dreams are oft liars.
Why is everyone still picking on Himiko? You're all worse than a drunk dad's ramblings.
I don't like doing this, but we need to do it if we want to prove the truth. If we want to prove her...
After all, it's tough being the man of the house.
Thank you, Tsumugi.
We gotta figure out how the trick works to find where the body was hidden.
But Himiko does not wish to tell us how she performed her act.
I think I can figure it out.
Then let's work together to reveal the secret behind Himiko's trick!
So, not real magic?
No.
No, it was real magic.
Himiko, I'm sorry.
Magic.
Oh, God.
Magic. Magic.
Oh, God.
Oh no! It's Himiko's curse! Her curses are really powerful!
Thank you, Tenko.
Aren't incantations usually more, complicated than that?
Anyway, we first need to determine how Himiko performed the trick. If we can't figure that out, this case is going nowhere. Let's go. Non-stop debate. Start. Handcuffs, crampons, go into account, water tank trick.
Go escape the water tank.
Maybe she just climbed out and no one noticed.
Nah, she definitely would have been caught.
I'm not
Perhaps
sure about
the
that.
mechanism was set up on the stage.
The curtain covering the tank was certainly suspicious.
Yes.
What about that square pane of glass we found in the tank?
Yes.
Maybe the tank had a secret hatch.
I agree with that.
I agree.
Is indeed what happened. There's a secret little hatch that allows her to get out.
Maki is correct. There was an escape hatch on that tank.
I see. So it did have one.
That's right. I discovered a similar tank in Himiko's lab. There was a panel on the side that could open. That was her escape.
Mind over strength!
Ah, crap. Here we go.
No! Your logic is all wrong, Shuichi.
Really?
What do you mean?
And you don't even know why you're wrong either. Typical degenerate male.
Tenko, don't start with me.
I'll smash in your face with my fists of hot burning steel!
Bring it then. Come on. Rebuttal showdown. Square glass plane, wet
The
staircase.
side of the tank being open doesn't have anything to do with Himiko's escape. She didn't use an escape hatch. I know she didn't do that. And now, I'm gonna punch you!
No.
Wait a second. Before you punch
Yeah, before we get physical.
What makes you so sure she didn't?
Because If she escaped from a hatch in the tank, the water would have gushed out with her. There would have been water everywhere.
Indeed, there was water everywhere. In one spot that makes it very suspicious.
There was a reason the room wasn't flooded with water. The staircase that was attached to the water tank. Try to remember how the staircase was positioned. It was aligned perfectly with the tank's escape hatch, meaning the water tank was connected to the inside of the staircase.
Mm-hmm.
Inside staircase? His body was in stairs?
Knowing that, it's clear how Himiko made her escape from underwater.
Yep.
There was a curtain covering the tank during the performance,
That's because if it wasn't there, it would immediately reveal how she got out.
allowing Himiko to enter the staircase from the hatch undetected. Any water that spilled out would have simply funneled into the staircase.
So how do you get out from the staircase?
The staircase also has an escape hatch, one facing away from us. It's placed so that the water would not drain from the staircase.
But the
In which
person
case,
wet.
A person could exit and leave water inside the staircase.
Exactly.
However, that person would be soaked, meaning that some trace should be left.
A puddle.
That would explain why there was a puddle around the stairs.
So when Himiko came out from the stairs, her wet clothes dripped water all over.
Exactly.
Ha ha, bitch! Caught you soaking wet and red-handed.
I'm sorry, Himiko.
Judging from Himiko's reaction, you hit it right on the bullseye.
But Himiko's clothes should have been wet when she left the water tank.
But she could have a replacement there.
Behold, the magnificent underwater escape.
Her clothes were definitely not wet.
All it would take is a spare.
Of course. That's because my underwater escape wasn't a trick. It was magic.
No, magic had nothing to do with why her clothes weren't wet. She changed her uniform.
That's it!
Mm-hmm.
It's because she changed her uniform.
The dormitory is stocked with uniforms. Did you hide one behind the stage in advance?
Yes.
I remember seeing Himiko go to the gym this morning, carrying a uniform and a towel.
Exactly.
Ah! Why would you say that?
I see. She had a towel too. She may not have had time to fully dry her hair. But her short hair and hat ensured we were none the wiser.
Yep.
Himiko can't get wet, because her body repels water.
Tenko, stop.
Huh? Like a duck?
Himiko, come on. Give it up already.
I don't like doing this, Himiko. I just want to make sure that you're not the culprit, because I know you're not.
Fine. You win.
Thank you.
It's just like you said. The water tank and staircase both have mechanisms.
So I was correct.
But that doesn't mean I used them. I didn't need them, because I used my magic.
Sure.
Again with the magic crap. Were you dropped on your head as a kid?
Mew.
Now that we understand how the trick was performed, let us move on.
Exactly.
Yes, let us proceed. Where did the culprit hide Ryoma's body? From our discussion earlier, his body could have been in the space inside the staircase.
No.
But that's where Himiko would escape from, right?
So Himiko went in the stairs with the body? What kind of kinky shit is she into?
None. Stop it.
That seems unlikely. There isn't enough space for 2 people to fit in there.
Yeah, the stairs are pretty cramped. It'd be hard to fit even Ryoma and Himiko in there.
Exactly.
Who says they went in together? She could have made the switch as she was leaving the tank.
No.
At the same time, she could have pulled out the body from inside the stairs.
No.
That way
Actually,
she'd have room
no.
to put herself in there. See how easy that is?
That's not true. There's someone's account here that makes it very
That
obvious.
explains how Himiko changed places with Ryoma's body.
Wait a minute! Why did you automatically assume it was Himiko?
Who else but Himiko could have done it?
Angie, you spent more time with Himiko than any of us, so why are you accusing her?
I am curious. What are you doing?
You may think you're protecting Himiko, but what if she really is the culprit? We'll all die, and it will be all your fault. Atua will lose precious devotees. Are you okay with that, Tenko?
I'm totally fine with that.
What?
I don't care what anyone says. Himiko would never murder someone. That's what I believe more than anything. I want to believe in her, no matter what. If I can't do that, then I'd rather just die.
Tenko.
So until this body takes its final breath, I'm gonna keep believing in Himiko.
Well, I believe in Himiko too. Non-stop debate. Give me Gonta's account, please. There we go. That's what I needed.
The only one who could have switched out Ryoma's body is Himiko herself.
When Himiko was escaping the tank, she dragged out the body hidden in the stairs and simply switched places with it.
Are you telling me you saw that happen?
No one could have seen that. It would have occurred in the middle of the show, when the tank was covered with a curtain.
Yes.
So basically, no one saw anything.
I wouldn't say no one did. Gonta, you're up.
Someone did see inside the tank. It was Gonta.
We all saw Gonta go up top. Gonta, who did you see inside the tank?
Gonta had climbed onto the stage and was looking into the tank from above. Isn't that right, Gonta?
Yeah, Gonta saw down into tank, but saw no one in there.
Exactly.
No one was in there.
Yeah, no one. Guess that clue no good, huh?
No, that's vital.
No, that's actually a great clue. Because
That proves that Himiko couldn't have swapped the bodies.
if Ryoma's body was hidden inside the staircase,
Then he would have immediately been seen when Gonta went up to check.
Himiko would have had to pull him out before she went inside. There certainly wasn't enough room in the staircase for both of them. But that means, if the tank was empty when Gonta looked,
Then that means that Ryoma was never in the staircase,
Ryoma's body must not have been hidden in the staircase.
meaning it had to have been dropped in. That's the only thing that makes sense.
What if they squeezed into that space with Ryoma's body to avoid getting caught?
Not enough space.
She had no need to worry about us witnessing her at that point, for the entire stage was hidden behind a curtain. To all but Gonta, anyway.
Then the culprit never would have considered hiding inside the staircase with the body. Entering the staircase after moving the body is much faster, and seems more rational too.
Then Ryoma's body wasn't hidden in the stairs?
Not at all.
Someone better say where the fucking body was hidden, or I'm gonna start cutting throats!
Well, at least we'd have an easy case in that situation. Stop it. Where was Ryoma's body hidden? We need to pin that down. Gotta go ahead and start saving. I think it was above where the piranhas were. Not with the piranhas, but above. It's clear that it was inside the it was not inside the staircase, but where? Non-stop debate.
Where were you hiding Ryoma's body?
It wasn't really in the stairs, was it?
Only the front side was made out of glass. The other sides were made out of wood.
After all, there was only enough space for Himiko.
I have an idea.
Well, how about behind the curtain?
Yes.
If there was a way to enter the tank from there, then it would be plausible.
Or maybe the body was in the tank all along,
No.
but we just couldn't see it.
Impossible. You need top-notch visual effects to pull that off.
And what of the tank containing the piranhas?
No way! If you put a body in there, The piranhas would have eaten it way before we saw it.
But if the body and piranhas were separated,
Damn it.
I was wrong!
Where were you hiding Ryoma's body?
After all, there was only enough space for Himiko. Well, how about behind the curtain? If there was a way to enter the tank from there, then it would be possible. Or maybe the body was in the tank all along, but we just couldn't see it. Impossible, he needs top-notch visual effects for that out. And what if the tank containing the piranhas? No way! If you put a body in there, the piranhas would have eaten it way before we saw it. But if the body and piranhas were separated,
then it wouldn't have been devoured, correct?
Why was he not eaten by the piranhas, even though he was in the same tank? Ah,
Where were you
wait.
hiding Ryoma's body?
it wasn't.
I see. Hang on. Guard Kyo. Guard Kyo. Kyo. Sorry.
And what if the tank contained the piranhas?
No way!
If you put a body in there, the piranhas would have eaten it way before we saw it. But if
The body and piranhas were separated.
They were separate. The glass pane is what proves it.
Kyo's hypothesis is correct. The body and the piranhas were separated. This was accomplished using the square glass pane found in the tank.
Just as I thought.
Mm-hmm.
Using that glass pane as a divider, a safe space could be created in the tank.
There you go.
It is in such a space that the body could be stored, separated from the piranhas.
Wait, that might explain something else then.
That means Ryoma's body was hidden in the piranha tank the whole time.
Yes, and I think
so
that
Ryoma's body fell into the water tank with the piranhas?
now that I think about it, regarding that cutscene, there was a moment where we actually saw a close-up of Gonta and then watched as the piranhas fell in. And now that I think about it, I feel like I may saw something else fall in with it, with the piranhas.
Gonta knew it!
what is it, Gonta?
Gonta was above stage when piranhas fall.
Oh, are you gonna say the thing that I just mentioned?
That's why Gonta sees something no one else could.
It looked like there was something mixed in with the piranhas.
When piranhas fell, Gonta sees some big thing fall into water tank with them.
It was Ryoma's body. Right when the timer hit 0, the buzzer went off. And then... yeah, it looked like there was something else there. The bottom of the suspended tank swung open, and the murky water and shadowy shapes inside fell straight into the water tank Himiko was swimming in. Huh?
No. Now that Gonta think about it, Gonta maybe see Ryoma's body.
When the piranhas dropped from the tank, I thought I saw something bigger drop as well.
Yeah.
The water tank on the bottom is made completely out of glass, correct? You can see what is happening through the glass. Can you really hide a body in the tank?
There is one way.
Even in murky water, a dead body would still be visible in a glass tank.
Unless a certain something was used to obscure the body.
It would also explain why it seemed like there may have been more piranhas, maybe?
A certain something?
I think piranhas were used.
We all agree that the glass pane was used to separate the body from the piranhas, correct?
Exactly.
Well, that method has the added benefit of hiding the body from view.
Mm-hmm.
How could you hide a body like that?
How was the culprit able to conceal the body in the piranha tank? The cramped piranhas.
This is it!
That's exactly how.
It was the piranhas. The piranhas were obscuring the body.
Huh? The piranhas?
That's right. Remember what Angie said during the investigation?
It felt like there looked like there was more.
I noticed it right as the show started. I feel like there are more piranhas today than yesterday when we were preparing.
They increased that significantly? I didn't know piranhas fuck like rabbits.
No.
It seemed that way, but it wasn't that the actual number of piranhas increased.
It was simply that they were all crammed into one spot.
The glass pane divided the tank nearly in half, right?
There's not as much space for them to move around suddenly.
The piranhas got crowded together, making it look like there were more of them.
Mm-hmm.
The more densely the piranhas are packed, the harder it is to see past them.
Exactly.
It was difficult to see the body hidden in the tank.
That glass pane was the lid from the piranha tank. It was really easy to detach that lid, so it's no wonder they used it as a divider.
Gee, thanks for telling us that useless detail.
Kokichi.
What the heck are you saying? That detail was super useful. Sure, the lid looks a little big, but if you set it diagonally, it would fit perfectly. Nice job, Himiko! Your explanation was awesome.
This much evidence? It seems like the body was definitely in the piranha tank.
Mm-hmm.
Congrats, Himiko! Now there should be no reason for anyone to suspect you.
Unfortunately.
Really?
Yeah, because if you didn't switch places with the body, then you couldn't have killed him.
Unfortunately, that in and of itself doesn't clear her.
It only means we now have other suspects. You are not cleared of suspicion just yet.
Exactly.
Okay, but still, that's way better.
I won't deny that, but it's still not what you thought.
That's wonderful news, Himiko! Atua is happy for you.
You are a liar and a fraud.
Apologize, Angie. You and your Atua better tell Himiko you're sorry right now.
Atua is sleeping. He went to bed angry because you all doubted him.
Because he almost got somebody killed.
What a petty-ass guy.
No, it's okay. We shouldn't be mad at Angie. We should be mad at this class trial, at this killing game.
I agree.
Oh, Himiko! Bless your sweet, kind heart.
That's what Atua said anyway.
Uh-oh.
What?
Anyways.
It's too bad that the handsome god went to bed angry, though.
Damn.
Himiko's still brainwashed?
No.
But I'm not giving up just yet. This is gonna be a breeze. Great, now what are we gonna do? We're back to square one.
I wouldn't say we are quite.
And why are we back to square one?
Because any of us could still be the culprit. Jeez! You flunked out of Tard School or something?
Bruh.
Nuh-uh. Not everyone. We can narrow it down to whoever doesn't have an alibi yet.
Eh? What alibi?
I guess I should have known a dumb whore pig like you wouldn't understand.
Bro, what the hell?
So let me explain.
Who you calling a dumb pig?
If there's this much evidence, then there's no mistake the body was hidden in the piranha tank.
Yes.
But for someone to plant the body in there with such limited time is pretty tricky.
But what if they didn't need to worry about time like that? Kokichi brings up a valid point. There's only one time the culprit could have set up the scene. I think it was during nighttime. Nope. Wrong answer. Yesterday before nighttime.
It was done yesterday, before nighttime.
Ding, ding, ding! The ultimate detective gets it right again!
Thank you, Kokichi.
Wait, how do you know it was before nighttime yesterday?
Stop asking me dumbass questions. It could have been solved with the process of elimination. Jeez. Fine. I'll explain it to the itty-bitty pea-brained bitchlet.
Bruh.
The bitchlet?
Stop
First,
that.
The gym was closed during nighttime, so no one could have entered.
If you try to enter the gym at night, it'll go
Wait, there's now a thing for Mono Kid. I didn't even notice that till now.
You talking about my butthole?
Shut up.
No, she means the alarm.
After nighttime passed, morning came. But hiding the body before the show was...
Impossible!
Yeah, everyone would have seen it.
Himiko and I were waiting in front of the gym before the morning announcement.
Which leaves only one possibility. It was done before nighttime yesterday. Anyone who doesn't get this is just as stupid as the whore bitchlet over there.
Kokichi. Stop that!
So the culprit placed Ryoma's corpse in the piranha tank before nighttime yesterday? Which means he was also killed during that time frame.
Indeed.
Yay! Now we know what time the crime happened, right?
I still don't really get it, though. Can we narrow down the time of death a bit more?
In a way, yes. I'm sure we can narrow it down more if we consider the source of information. The insect meet and greet. Oh.
Oh no!
Oh, wait. Kokichi. Oh, what?
Damn it!
Wait, what? Oh, no, obviously, Gonta, duh.
If we can find out who last saw Ryoma alive, we can narrow down the time of death. Kirumi, you were asking everyone when they had last seen him, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Gonta was the last person who saw Ryoma.
What? Really?
And when was the last time Gonta saw Ryoma?
When Gonta was inviting everyone to insect meet and greet, so...
Invite.
Gonta think that was maybe 8 p.m.?
If he was last seen at 8 p.m. and was killed before nighttime officially began,
then we can assume the crime took place between 8 o'clock and 10 o'clock at night.
Mm-hmm.
So all we must do is find someone with no alibi for that time period, yes? Simple enough. After all, most of us were detained by Gonta then.
If I recall correctly, the only people that weren't there besides Ryoma...
Is Miyu, Kaito, Kirumi, and Maki.
That would be the four of us. Myself, Kaito, Miyu, and also Maki.
Indeed.
Well, Kirumi, you would tell the truth, even if it screwed you over.
I do this for everyone. It is my duty to unveil the truth, so I do not care if people suspect me.
Sure.
Ah, beautiful! Your spirit of self-sacrifice is just too beautiful!
Thank you, Garkeo.
I will also say this. The crime took place between 8 and 10 o'clock at night, and I was at the gym during that time. But I was only there for about 5 minutes.
Really?
Why would you even say that, though? You're tying a noose around your neck, you know.
I agree.
I don't care if it was 5 seconds. It's way too suspicious that you were alone in
I
the
do.
gym.
I do still think it's Kirumi, but at the same time, why is she so willing to give out this info?
I think the cleaning lady here is the culprit. You killed Ryoma, didn't you?
It's too soon to tell. We should hear what everyone has to say, right?
I want more definitive proof before we exactly point towards her, but I do think it's her. But I don't know why she's being so cooperative, though.
Fuck that noise!
No.
But Miyu, you don't have an alibi for when the crime occurred either, do you?
No, she don't.
Think I'm suspicious? I don't even know where the gym is!
That excuse does not work.
Doesn't telling such obvious lies make you more suspicious, Miyu?
That too.
The other two without alibis are Kaito and Maki. Let us hear your testimonies.
Yeah.
I was in my research lab the whole time. I didn't go to the gym.
But that cannot be proven, can it?
Technically speaking,
What
no.
about Kaito? Only murderers grow out creepy facial hair like mustaches and goatees.
Bro, leave his facial hair alone.
What? My goatee's not creepy. It gives me a glamorous celebrity vibe.
Anyway, among those four, the culprit must be the one who doesn't have an alibi.
I apologize, but given the circumstances, we have no choice but to suspect you.
Suspect who? Who's the culprit?
Wait up! Why are you guys suspicious of me?
Uh-oh.
I've been helping the whole time!
It's happening again.
Oh, wait. I remember now. I do have an alibi.
It's time for mass panic.
You will see whether or not I am suspicious as the trial progresses.
This happened last time when there was a mass panic. Now that we've accused literally like 4 people, all of them are just starting to scream out stuff. Ah, crap. Here we go.
No way I'm the culprit!
Here we go. The mass panic debate is gonna start. If that's what you're thinking, right? Well, you're exactly correct, but first let me get you another tutorial. The Mass Panic of 8 this time will have loud voice dialogue. Loud voice. When one of your opponents shouts their opinion in a loud voice, that blocks out everyone's arguments. Even if you can see a weak spot, you can't refute it, so... What do I do then? That's what you're thinking, right? Luckily, it's just like white noise. Shut them up with the A button silencer. After that, all the arguments will be audible again. Then you just shoot the truth bullet at the weak spot. You know the drill. Okay, so someone's gonna probably try and be extra loud now. Time for Mass Panic!
I was running away from Gonta!
What is your
Tried
alibi?
hiding in the classroom.
When I was running from
I even tried hiding in the girls' bathroom.
Try in the girls' bathroom. Thank you, Tenko.
Then right before nighttime, I got tired and fell asleep.
Did you really leave the gym at 9 p.m.?
Bathroom.
Are you sure you did not stay at the gym?
No, in my own room. Jeez.
Shut up! Sure you did not stay at the gym? One at a time.
I was running away from Gonta.
What is your alibi?
Tried hiding in the classroom.
Maki alone.
When I was running...
Immediately after Kokichi left the Ultimate Entomologist lab at 9 p.m., last night he was caught by Kurumi in the entrance hall. He stayed with her around until 10 p.m. After he went to the dorms and returned to the Ultimate Entomologist lab at 11 p.m. He saw the figure of a girl in lingerie wandering around the courtyard a few times.
I even tried hiding in the girls' bathroom.
Things got a little heated if you catch
Until
my
they
drift.
left with
Nothing
Gonta.
perfect. What's Monkey's
That was
alibi?
5
Then
minutes
right before nighttime, I got tired and fell asleep.
Did you really leave the gym at 9 p.m.? Are you sure you...
Okay. Return the pool.
What?
Did not
No,
stay at
in
the
my
gym?
own room. Jeez.
Hang on. Kibo.
No, I think Kirumi is telling the truth. Kokichi's story proves it.
Right when I got to the entrance hall, Kurumi spotted me. That was right after I left Gonza's lab, so it was right around 9 p.m. She started throwing questions at me left and right, asking if I was up to no good. She just kept talking, then finally let me go at 10 p.m. when nighttime rolled around. A whole hour? Well, only the first half hour was a lecture. We played tag for the other half.
Kokichi met Kirumi at 9 p.m., and they were together until nighttime.
Gonta went to the gym to catch Himiko and Angie 5 minutes before 9 o'clock.
Mm-hmm.
After I left Gonta's lab, I ran into Kirumi. I'm pretty sure Kirumi stayed at the gym 5 minutes till 9 o'clock.
This information could have been told to us beforehand.
Sorry, forgot. I definitely didn't keep it a secret to make the trial more interesting.
Thank you, Kokichi.
Forgot? It seems far more plausible that you were telling another lie.
Unlike robots, we meatbags can't pull out our memories from our hard drive.
Kokichi.
Was that supposed to offend me? Your irrationality fills me with pity.
I'm about to say, I feel like I feel like a robot would just feel more bad for you if you can't remember that.
If I am the culprit, that would mean I killed Ryoma within 5 minutes, transported him to the gym, and hid him in the piranha tank. This seems highly unlikely.
If you called Ryoma out to the gym and killed him there, you wouldn't need to move him. All you would have to do is hide him in the piranha tank.
Gonta was in the midst of heading to the gym to capture Angie.
Hmm.
Are you claiming I took advantage of that and called Ryoma for a rendezvous at the gym?
That'd be pretty difficult. We should probably look at other possibilities.
Maybe someone snuck into the gym while Kirumi and I were busy talking.
Oh no.
The only ones capable of that are the other three with no alibis.
Mew, Kaito, and Maki! Ah, you're including me too?
Well, you have no alibi.
But there's actually one person we can rule out of the suspects list.
Right? There's one person who's totally not suspicious. Say who it is already.
Okay, so it's definitely not Kaido. According to Kokichi, he must be talking about the figure he saw. They certainly would have an alibi. Oh, the one in lingerie? We pinned down who that was. Key to the fact lies in Kokichi, Gonta, and Miyu's statements. According to what we saw, the figure that Kokichi saw must be... Was it Miyu?
That's it!
Yeah. Miyu, what were you doing?
Kokichi, you're talking about Mew, right?
What? Mew?
Kokichi, it would be easier if you explained.
Yeah, you can take her off the list. She actually has an alibi.
Booyah! Suck it, nerds!
Miyu, you're probably not going to want to feel so proud when you hear what your alibi is.
Wait a sec. Since when does she have an alibi?
If you compare everyone's statements, there's no other possibility.
Oh yeah, I did see something odd while Kurame was lecturing me. Something odd? I saw a half-naked girl wandering around the courtyard in her underwear. It was too dark for me to make out who it was, but I saw her walk around for a bit.
A girl walking around half naked.
Miyu.
Who else could it be but the horny exhibitionist Miyu?
We can't just jump to conclusions like that. He just saw a shadow, right?
Miyu.
That could have been anyone walking around in women's underwear. Even me.
Kaito!
That'd be a whole different issue.
No, it's Mew, without a doubt. Mew and Gonta's statements prove it.
Yeah, that too. Oh, Gonta see Miyu, but Gonta's face get red hot, so Gonta no could bring her. Your face got hot? You mean you were hot on her trail, right? No, she was a... What's she call it? Secret woman weapon? And then...
Well... I had to use my secret woman weapon, and let's just leave it at that.
Miyu, I swear to God.
I see. It sounds like Gonta got an eye.
What? Why the heck were you in your underwear, Mew? Well, because, I'm pretty stacked.
Miyu.
I figured I'd take my clothes off so Gonta would be too flustered to touch me.
I'll give you that it worked. I'll give you that.
That's my story, and I'm sticking to it, you cockroaches.
I agree with Kibo. I love that reaction of Kibo. It's just like, I don't know what the hell happening. Gosh dang it.
Anyway,
Thank you, Gonta.
Both of Gonta's heads, 'cause he got super...
Get out.
So Gonta ran away.
Well,
Stop.
he got the body of a goddess. It's a... I show my panties in
No.
the... And I mean...
Stop it.
So you're welcome, Gonta. Think of me
No.
during your...
Most
Stop
of that
it.
was unintelligible nonsense, but it would seem that Mew has an actual alibi.
Thank you, Kibo.
Yep, it took a while, but at least we got everyone's alibis cleared up. We should remember all of this in case we need to recall these events again.
Alibis for yesterday has been recorded to the monopad.
That leaves Kaito and Maki as the only ones with no alibis.
No, I don't think it's them.
Must be the culprit. But which one, I wonder? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch the culprit by it.
Hold up! Don't decide just yet!
Two prime suspects, Kaito and Maki. But something inside me doesn't want to accuse Kaito. I want to believe Kaito. Until he's proven guilty, I will trust him.
Maybe we should determine the sequence of events. The culprit
No, we should do something more fun. And I have the perfect idea.
Oh god. What?
We narrowed it down to two people, and one of those two is the culprit, right?
Are you gonna do a scrum debate?
Since we don't have to randomly accuse each other, finding the truth just got much easier. So let's find the truth with a more effective method.
And what is this effective method?
If one of them is the culprit, then the innocent one should know who the guilty one is. Yeah?
How?
Because if you know you're not the culprit, then you can just accuse the other person.
Kokichi, you realize what you're about to do.
Yes, that is true.
Which means there is one person among us who definitely knows who the culprit is. To that someone who knows, do your best to convince us. Work harder.
Work harder?
Have the two argue for their innocence.
No.
That's how we'll decide our culprit.
No, you idiot.
Even if we did that, wouldn't they just pass the blame back and forth?
And...
Huh?
You guys talk about cooperation and teamwork, but you're all afraid. You're too scared to point your fingers at others, so you hide behind the word trust.
Kokichi, now's not the time.
How do you expect to find the culprit when you're all worried about each other's feelings? If you're planning to expose a liar, then you have to corner them psychologically. Only then will they reveal their true self as a liar, hiding beneath a layer of deceit!
Oh boy.
If we want to find the liar, I suggest that the two suspects argue against each other. No more pointless deductions. All we need is for them to fight for their lives. So let's host an argument that's totally not boring but super fun! We'll catch the culprit in their lies when we find a contradiction. We'll scare the culprit until they screw up! That's how a true class trial works.
Thank you, Kokichi.
Right, Monokuma?
A development like that would liven things up a bit.
Yep, I totes agree.
You're agreeing with Monokuma?
How about
Whose side are you on?
How about say?
I'm on your side. I don't want to die either, you know.
No, you...
That's why we need to take this seriously. A hot debate to smoke out the liar.
And how do you expect us to start this?
If you guys need some help getting started, I can give out the first topic.
Kokichi. No!
Our first topic is this! Ta-da!
The Cubs pad.
Not just any Cubs pad, but the one given to our latest victim, Ryoma. When we started investigating, I went straight to his room to borrow it.
So whose is it? It can't be Kaito's.
It wasn't the culprit who took the video from his room. It was you.
And the reason why I brought it out just for this occasion is because one of these two had Ryoma's motive video. Dun dun dun!
It's gonna be Kaito somehow, isn't it?
One of these two had it?
But it should be Maki's.
And for us to figure that out, we need to know who this motive video belongs to. Take a guess, everyone! Whose motive video did Ryoma have?
Was it Kaito's or Maki's? I should know the answer. It should be Maki's.
That's it!
It was Maki's motive video, right?
Wow, how did you ever guess?
Because I have Kaito's.
Ooh, I know! It's because the motive video that you have belongs to Kaito.
Indeed.
Process of elimination wins again. The obvious answer was Maki, right?
Is that true, Shuichi?
Yes.
Yes, you're right.
And what about that? Just because Ryoma had my motive video, that doesn't make me the culprit.
I agree.
Finally, you said something! This is how a debate should be. I only brought up the motive video to make you talk.
Excuse me?
Okay, now that we got the party rolling, let's get you and Kaito ready to argue.
Kokichi, I swear to God.
Remember, if you're not the culprit, then that means the other one is. Got that? Let's start this extreme death debate. Tear up the other's lies, rip each other apart.
Wait just a minute. What are you trying to...
Quit screwing around! We don't need to debate who's a culprit! I'm not the culprit! That's for sure.
Kaito.
Which means...
Kaito, wait. Maybe Kokichi is wrong. Maybe he...
But Maki isn't a culprit either.
Yes, thank you.
Huh?
What?
Huh? Really? You're saying neither of you are the culprit?
I agree.
Then what would be the point of this whole debate?
Who cares about that? All I know is that neither me or Maki are the culprit.
Chris Kinzine, thank you for the follow. Hope you enjoy streams.
It's just a hunch I've got.
Hunch?
I agree with Kaito's hunch.
Are you being serious? You do know all our lives are on the line here, right?
Yes.
And you're betting our lives on just a hunch?
Sometimes hunches can be really powerful.
You don't get it. This isn't just any hunch.
Who do you think did it? The one that I have the most suspicion on, simply based on how connected they seem to be on different parts, is Kurumi, because she was involved. She was out at night. She did like the sewing for the curtains. She's the one that I have the most suspicion towards. I don't have, that being said, I don't have anything concrete, I feel, that can determine if it really is her. I feel like I need something more before I can definitively say, like, it is Kurumi, but if there's anyone I'm most suspicious of, it's Kurumi.
This is an official hunch from the Kaito Momota, Luminary of the Stars.
What?
How illogical. This is even more difficult to comprehend than Kokichi's antics.
Thank you, Kibo.
You're totally not serious. You can't be that stupid, right?
No, he might actually be that stupid.
Guys.
Damn idiot. A damned idiot.
Damn.
Hey, don't call me an idiot. Anyway, me and Maki aren't the culprit. There's no doubt about it. I believe in Maki.
You what? You believe in her? But based on what?
Huh? I don't gotta base it on anything. No matter where the clues point. In the end, the only thing that matters is what I believe, right? Whether I believe or not. Whether I want to believe or not. That's the only thing that matters.
Sounds good, Chris.
So, you do not have any evidence.
Only baseless conjecture.
I definitely don't think it's Maki or Kaito.
But I totally get where he's coming from. Because I want to believe in Himiko, too.
Want to believe, huh? Yeah, I think I understand that.
Wanting to believe in someone is a beautiful act, yes. However, it is a sentiment that has no place in a class trial.
I'm not so sure about that.
He's an idiot after all.
It's okay to be idiot, as long as you believe in people.
I agree with Gonta.
Guys, I said don't call me an idiot. Really hurts my feelings.
Anyways, it's true. That's not what a class trial is about. So sad Kaito killed her entire by accident. Yeah. It was definitely an amazing twist for the first case to have the culprit be your own player character for the first bit of the game. You're supposed to think logically. You can't let your feelings into it. It's absurdity. Total absurdity. But then again, that absurdity saved me before, right? Why? Why you trust me, Kaito? There's a chance that I'm the culp. I believe in you because I want to. Do I need a reason other than that? What? Isn't that why you believed in Kaede? I mean, sure, I might get betrayed in the end, but if I worry about that, I won't be able to believe in the people I want to believe in. If I can trust my logic, maybe I should trust Kaito's feelings too. Yeah, it'll work out in the end, so...
I'll believe in Maki as well.
Yeah.
What?
I believe in you.
That's our Kaido, right? Making us think with our hearts.
You too? How could the ultimate detective believe in someone without proof?
Sometimes you just need a hunch.
But there's no proof linking Maki or Kaido to this crime either.
Exactly. There may be no proof that puts them away from the crime, but there's no proof that puts them towards the crime either.
I believe in innocent until proven guilty. For now, they are innocent.
Well, the only two player characters be female. Yeah, I can definitely see that. I do still think it works great as a twist, but I can understand why you'd be upset about not having a female player character, considering it would be an interesting twist with considering all the player characters so far have been male, aside for Komaru.
Right on, Shuichi. I knew I picked a good sidekick.
And by the way, I might be the ultimate detective, but I'm in training. I told you that, didn't I? I'm just an apprentice, not a real detective.
How do you plan to get closer to the truth without suspecting either of them?
That's how I'll get closer.
Unless you have evidence to the contrary, these two will remain suspect.
So I just have to turn it around, right?
Yeah.
Huh?
It's not like I owe that idiot a favor or anything just because he defended me. But that hopeless idiot may have encouraged me a bit.
Seriously, enough's enough! Stop calling me an idiot!
What are you trying to say, Maki?
I didn't want to say anything, but I can't stay silent forever. So I'll tell you.
Oh, tell us what?
I met up with Ryoma during nighttime yesterday.
Oh, what? You did? What?
With Ryoma? At nighttime?
Okay.
So Ryoma was still alive at nighttime?
Interesting.
I thought the crime took place between 8 and 10 o'clock at night.
Hmm.
But that's wrong, because I met up with Ryoma during nighttime.
If that's true, then we have no basis for suspecting only Kaito and Maki.
Yep.
That's right. Everyone suspected them, because they have alibis for those times.
But now more alibis are becoming not
That means me and
trustworthy.
Maki aren't suspects anymore.
I wouldn't say that you're not suspects, but you're not the only suspects.
Quit fucking around! You think I'm dumb enough to swallow that line of crap?
Yes, this seems too convenient.
But why did Maki wait until now to mention that?
It's totally obvious! Maki's so desperate that she has to lie.
Was that a lie? Did Maki lie to us? It's true. We don't have all the facts. But why would Maki say that now of all times? If I trust her innocence, I should believe her statement. But should I? Oh, intermission. Forgot about Kumaro's existence. Save the game. Why is the bitrate having a panic attack? Oh, here we are.
Now then,
It seems the voting has finished. Now then, let's see the result. Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
Wait a second, and what result? Voting time hasn't happened yet. Yes, it has. Don't you remember, Matsuke?
No, it hasn't. You're the one who doesn't remember, Montaro.
Oh man, you're right. Silly me. I'm so forgetful.
yeah.
Wow, I didn't expect you all to get so worked up over such a small lie. You kids are pretty gullible, huh?
Now then,
Well, anyway, let's just skip this trial and jump ahead to chapter 3.
But then I'll know exactly who the killer is. Wait.
Wait a sec. We don't know who the culprit is. Yeah, who killed Rentaro?
That was the last chapter, Montaro.
That was chapter 1, Skates. How can we be this forgetful?
Thank you, Monodam, for your insightful comments. Anyways, resuming the class trial.
Another shocking truth revealed.
Back to square one.
Square one? If Square won, they wouldn't have got eaten by the competition.
True.
After that terrible movie, they had no other choice.
What movie?
Wow, what does that mean?
I agree.
It means he doesn't want to get involved in another pointless argument, like this one.
Thank you, Monosuke. Anyways, let's get really back into the case. So,
We shouldn't listen to anything Maki says. She's just gonna throw out more lies.
But if we don't ask her for more details, how will we know for sure?
why is she's only saying this now?
I told you already, we don't need to. I hate liars. Liar, liar, pants on fire.
Thank you, Kokichi.
You're one to talk.
Love monocubs are a great addition. I do like the monocubs a lot. I was wondering how I'd feel about them when I first saw them, but I think they're pretty cool. Oh.
Maki, just ignore that lying little degenerate. We'll listen to what you have to say.
I feel like we haven't accused Himiko since earlier in the trial, Tenko. I feel like you don't need to worry as much about that.
It must have been a little after midnight last night. He visited me at my research lab. He wanted me to show him the motive video that I received.
Motive video?
If Ryoma came to ask about that, does that mean you had his motive video?
Actually, yeah, do you?
As I recall, Ryoma had Maki's motive video, correct? Does this mean you and Ryoma received one another's motive video?
Maybe. I actually didn't check the one I got, so I wouldn't know.
Really?
Maki admitted earlier that she hadn't checked her Cubs pad.
Honestly, probably a good idea.
Then why did Ryoma think that Maki had his motive video?
Did he somehow know what everyone else's was?
If he went around asking at random, he might have asked some people besides Maki.
He never asked me. He probably never asked you guys either, right?
You know, there's always a possibility that maybe he didn't have to. The way I'm thinking about the way that Kokichi got the Cubs pads, he just broke into everybody's rooms. He said he knew how to lockpick because he is a supreme leader or whatever. But by that same logic, wouldn't an ultimate prisoner also know how to lockpick probably? I wonder if maybe Ryoma did something similar. Did he go into everybody's rooms trying to see their Cubs pads?
Then, who was it that told Ryoma about his Cubs pad?
Who told Ryoma that Maki had his motive video? Would have to be someone who knew who had each pad. The only person that fits the bill there is Kokichi.
It's you!
Because you took all the Cubs pads. Kokichi.
That would be Kokichi.
Cubs pads, gotta catch them all. I even got the pads as belonging to the people who aren't here. Now everyone can watch their motive video.
So, you saw the motive videos. Did you tell Ryoma that Maki had his?
Kokichi?
Males get this quiet. They're either caught in a lie or thinking dirty thoughts.
Thank you, Tenko.
What happened then, Maki? After Ryoma asked you for his motive video?
I told Ryoma just to take it from my room. I keep my room unlocked.
Wow, Maki, that's super careless. Aren't you scared someone might kill you in your sleep?
Himiko and Tenko's circle.
And then what happened?
I don't know what happened after that. I'm not even sure if he saw his motive video. When he asked me, he said that he would show me my motive video in return. But I wasn't interested, so I declined. And that's pretty much it.
So you don't even know if Ryoma saw his motive video? What a bunch of crap.
If Maki met with Ryoma at nighttime, that proves he was still alive then. Which means, even though we don't have alibis from 8 to 10, Maki and me aren't suspects.
If that story is true.
It's true.
Then why did you wait until now to bring that up?
That's a good
I
question.
didn't say anything until now because I wasn't in the mood to be suspected.
Suspected? What for?
Kirumi said it earlier. It seems that Ryoma and I had each other's motive videos. And that's pretty fishy, right? So I didn't want to mention it to avoid suspicion.
I see.
You didn't say anything because you weren't in the mood?
It is quite selfish to keep this information hidden because you were not in the mood.
Well, whatever. Either way, let's just believe Maki.
Yes, yes! Those who believe shall be saved!
No, we need to wait. There is still more to confirm.
Well then, why don't we ask Kokichi?
Kokichi's the one who knows the most about the Cubs pads at the moment.
Huh? What now?
You never answered my question. Were you the one who told Ryoma that Maki had his motive video?
Oh, yeah.
Is that really important?
I do think so.
Yes, it is important. Because if Kokichi told Ryoma, it becomes more likely that Ryoma visited Maki during nighttime.
I see. Kokichi's response may help corroborate Maki's testimony.
Kokichi.
Now you understand why I don't want your charade. I want the truth.
Well, Kokichi, did you tell Ryoma?
You said it earlier. I don't want to die, right?
Let's put that theory to the test, then.
If you really don't want to die, then you better tell us the truth.
Here comes the dramatic turnabout. Now I'm the one pressured by Maki. Okay, it's true. I told Ryoma.
There we go.
Just as I thought.
That's not a bad thing, right? He wanted to know, so I told him.
Have you seen everyone's motive video?
I wouldn't be surprised.
No, not yet. I was gonna wait until we hosted like a movie screening party.
And then Kibo had you get caught by Gonta, and you got to have your own exclusive special edition of the insect meet and greet.
I just checked who had whose so I could give them back to everyone after.
I wonder how much fun you had with that, Kokichi. All I remember is that we definitely, I remember the game saying that we heard your muffled screams, so hope you had fun with that.
I see.
Anyway, if Kokichi told Ryoma that, then he must have gone to see Maki. That means Maki's telling the truth. Ryoma was alive during nighttime.
No, we cannot be too sure about that yet.
Sure?
Even if Ryoma and Maki did meet, it does not mean it was during nighttime yesterday.
So you still suspect me?
I am saying it could still be a possibility. If there is still a small chance of you being the culprit, then I cannot trust you entirely. Because everyone's lives are at stake.
Then which is it? A lie or not lie?
She's not lying. Can't you tell just by looking at her?
I feel like that's not the best excuse to be giving right now.
If it was that easy, we'd be done by now. No, this is a world of lies and betrayal.
Himiko! It breaks my heart to hear you say depressing things!
Thank you, Tango.
I find Maki's testimony suspicious. It's far too convenient for her.
This is difficult to determine.
Are we gonna have...
lying. Like I said before, a liar like me knows their own
I feel like we're about to have our scrum debate.
I'm not lying. I did meet up with Ryoma during nighttime. I'm telling the truth.
Is it a lie or the truth? This is a turning point. This will change the fate of this case. I feel like I should save now. Especially since I feel like there's definitely going to be a scrum debate here in a second. And I said I would believe in Kaito. And that means believing in Maki. And that means I have to do it. I need us all on the same page. I have to change where this argument is going, just like Kaede did. Oh, we're not doing a scrum debate like I thought. Monokuma, Gonta, Maki alone.
With Ryoma the previous...
Maki was standing guard in front of her lab last night. Just a question. I need to see. Got it.
What a load of crap!
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Okay.
I didn't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those two together?
Did anyone see those two
Surely they
together?
would have come forward already.
Okay.
If no one can prove that this meeting took place, then there is no reason to believe your testimony, I'm afraid.
As expected, Maki.
The night before, Shuichi and some of the others were forced to stay in the ultimate entomologist lab by Gonta, who was tricked by Kokichi. Himiko and Angie were brought in 5 minutes up to 9 p.m., and Kokichi left the lab at 9 p.m. Shuichi and Yaris were forced to participate in the insect meet and greet until after 11 p.m.
He is lying to us. If you can't prove your claim, then it's the same as an outright lie!
I can't say the two of them met now. That's too obvious a lie. So if I can convince them that Maki met up with someone...
I met with Ryoma the previous night.
Do you want me to lie, game?
What a load of crap!
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those two together?
Nope.
I was wrong!
Oh, wait.
I met with Ryoma the previous night.
What a load of crap!
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those two together?
Surely they would have come forward already.
If no one can...
I totally saw Maki alone. Yeah. Perjury.
I might not be able to prove they met, but I can prove Maki wasn't alone.
Oh? Please explain.
Well, Kaito and I train together every night.
Yeah.
And yesterday, because of the insect meet and greet, we started late.
Yeah.
Huh? Ah, Kaito, don't worry. You don't have to say anything. Anyway,
Kaito, I swear to God.
School stairs. When we heard two people talking.
People talking?
We knew one of them was Maki, but we couldn't pick out the other one. But now that I think about it, it must have been Ryoma.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, maybe. That was probably around midnight.
Thanks.
Wait a minute! If you heard their voices, then that means...
So Ryoma and Maki did meet up.
This is still such an interesting mechanic to lie during these trials.
No, hold up! Why'd you sit on that info for so long?
Because we couldn't confirm it.
Because until just now, I didn't think it was relevant.
Look at Kaito and Shuichi together. Both just looking away at each other like, man, I don't think it's gonna work.
I had no reason to bring it up.
Yeah.
Now, we don't know if Maki was really talking to Ryoma, right?
That is true. If I knew for certain, I would have said so sooner. But considering the circumstances, I can't imagine it being anyone but Ryoma. None of us were talking to Maki last night, correct? So it must have been him.
And nobody say you suddenly remember talking to Maki. It's way too late for that.
Exactly.
And you two did not confirm who Maki was talking to at the time?
We didn't think it was important.
If I overheard a conversation in the middle of the night, I surely would have checked.
Well, that's you.
It's still part of a killing game after all.
Only game to let you use the live bullet. Yeah.
Whoa, chill out. Why the scary face? That was my bad, but it's not really manly to eavesdrop, you know? I wouldn't do something so uncool.
Anyway, I know that we heard those voices. Maki is not lying.
Then Gonta will believe friends.
Yeah.
You're gonna believe him? Just like that? But Shuichi has no reason to lie.
Yeah.
Yes. If his lie leads us to the wrong culprit, he will join us in eternal sleep. Unless he wishes for death, we should be able to believe him.
Yeah.
You can believe me.
Yeah,
I am
you're
completely
right.
trustworthy. I swear to God.
Believe him too. Belief shall set you free.
I'd be so surprised if Shuichi was a liar. Especially after we believed him for so long.
I feel like everyone's about to get on my case.
We wouldn't be able to trust anyone anymore. Well, it's not like he's lying anyway.
Shut up, Kokichi.
All right, that proves it then. Ryoma was still alive during nighttime. In other words, me and Maki aren't suspects anymore.
It's a fun mechanic. Yeah, it is a very fun mechanic.
But I guess that means everyone's alibis no longer matter, yes?
So, everyone is culprit again?
Yeah.
So, we're right back where we started. What a pain.
However, it should be clear now that the crime occurred after nighttime began.
But then when was Ryoma's body placed inside the piranha tank?
Well, the gym is locked at nighttime, so it must have been the next morning, but...
That's not possible. Himiko and I were at the gym, remember?
So did we fuck up by thinking the body got stuffed into the piranha tank?
No.
I don't think so. We have evidence to prove that's what happened.
Then when did the culprit throw the body into the piranha tank?
When did Ryoma's body get placed into the piranha tank? Maki was with Ryoma around midnight, so it couldn't have been before nighttime. If it couldn't have been in the morning after, then that leaves... Maki was with Ryoma around midnight, so it couldn't have been around before. So that means...
The only time they could have done it was during nighttime, huh?
Yeah.
Did you forget the gym's not open at nighttime, Dick Cheese?
What if there's a way to get in?
Dick Cheese?
Now's not the time.
Possibility, because by morning we were already at the gym.
It may be possible they slipped by without you noticing.
No one can slip by me. I'm known far and wide as the snoozing sorceress.
I'm sure you are.
What a terrible title for a guard.
Are you positive that you did not see it? You cannot enter the gym at nighttime.
Himiko would have seen it. She might strike out, but she always keeps her eye on the ball.
I don't even play baseball.
Thank you, Himiko.
But we can't disobey school rules, right? The body was probably moved in the morning.
No.
Calm down, everyone. Gonta sure if we discuss disagreement.
I see
Uh-oh.
your arguments.
Uh-oh.
Disagreement? What? A disagreement?
Here we go again.
You mean you're split down the middle again? Then the Ultimate Academy is proud to present its very own more phenomenal trial ground!
Here we go again.
Yippee! We've been waiting for this!
Let's go.
Jeez. We gotta do that whole crazy thing again?
Yes, we do. Seems like our opinions are split on this matter. But if we focus on the evidence, the facts will become clear. All I have to do now is show them and make them accept it. If I can get them to see the truth now, my lie will have been for nothing. I won't fail. I should have saved the game, but oh well. Split opinion. Let us begin. Rise. Alrighty then. Scrum debates are kind of cool. I do like the scrum debates. When was the body put in the piranha tank? The next morning? During nighttime? Debate scrum start.
Did the culprit move the body just before the morning announcement?
Angie!
I was in front of the gym with the others, before the announcement.
Is
Yeah.
it not possible you simply missed the culprit? Himiko!
Hang on.
We were right in front of the door. There's no way we could have missed them.
Remember, the rules state that you can't enter the gym at night.
Kaito!
Kaito.
Rules probably don't apply to corpses, you know.
Yeah?
The piranha tank is too far from the gym's entrance.
I got
The
this.
tank.
You might be able to reach the tank from the window above the stage.
But pool next to gym also off.
Off limits.
Entering the pool at night's what's off limits, not the pool area itself.
But should we trust
Tenko!
It's okay, because we have Shuichi's testimony too.
Yep. Crouch bind. Got it. Full counter. There we go.
It's true that you cannot enter the gym at nighttime, but a corpse could. I am positive that the window was how the culprit moved the body.
Mm-hmm.
That window's higher than the piranha tank, and it's pretty close by. Curtains might have been closed, but the window was open. The whole investigation.
That means it was certainly possible to put the body in the piranha tank from the window.
Mm-hmm.
However, I'm also positive the pane dividing the piranha tank was set up beforehand.
Yes.
That certainly couldn't be tossed in. It would need to be placed carefully.
Mm-hmm.
Even if the culprit were to throw the body from outside the window is far too high. It cannot be reached from the floor.
Who said anything about it having to be thrown?
Ryoma was small. Gonta could have chucked him easy.
Gonta is not the culprit.
Yes, but Gonta wouldn't do that. Gentlemen not chuck dead bodies.
Being a gentleman has nothing to do with it.
I know! They used the ladder in the gym! You tested it out while you were investigating, Shuichi. That ladder reached the window, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the culprit just needed to put the body through the window to pull it off, right?
The thing that's important here is the rope. No, I don't think that method is possible because the ladder couldn't have been used in the crime scene. I can prove it. Nope. Nope. I'm a fraud. It doesn't reach the window.
The only reason the ladder reached the window was because it was on the stage.
Yeah, I kind of forgot about that, but
if you used the ladder on the pool side, it would not quite make it. The ladder could barely reach the window when it was on the stage.
Mm-hmm.
And there is nothing on the pool side of the gym as tall as the stage. Finally, the ladder was found in the gym, correct?
Wasn't the gym locked off?
If the culprit used the ladder on the pool side, we wouldn't have found it in the gym.
And they couldn't have thrown the ladder back through the window because it's too heavy.
Mm-hmm.
Gonta used his tard strength to throw the ladder or the body or something.
Gentlemen not throw dead bodies or ladders.
The body could not have been thrown into the piranha tank to begin with. It would need to be placed carefully to prevent the glass pane from shifting.
Yeah.
Got it, Musclehead? Even if we injected tons of steroids into you, it'd be impossible.
Thanks, Kokichi.
Sorry, you're right.
You didn't need to apologize, Gonta.
Stop apologizing, man.
How the culprit moved the body from the window? Ha! You guys don't even know that? What a bunch of dimwits.
Kaido.
Do you have the answer then?
But of course. Tell him, Shuichi. Blow them all away with the truth.
All right.
I actually don't know that yet.
Thanks, Kaido. Kaido, why'd you put the spotlight on me just for me to fumble it? I didn't even know the spotlight was gonna be on me, man.
What? The culprit definitely moved the body through the window, but I don't know how.
Seriously?
Serves you right. You just made a fool out of yourself after acting all high and mighty.
Yes, Tenko.
Dudes just need to shut up and take their licks.
Thank you, Mew.
What are we gonna do, Shuichi? We gotta figure this out or we're done.
Kaido
for.
didn't know either.
Hey, you gotta do something, Shuichi.
Thanks, Kaido.
I know. I have to do something, but...
I don't know what to do. I haven't figured that out yet. Damn it. Am I really not good enough? Am I no good as a detective? I can't do this. I can't...
I don't think it really matters how the body got into the piranha tank.
What?
Gonta thinks it matter. We won't know culprit's trick unless we figure out...
We're getting sidetracked. It doesn't matter how it was done, just who did it. We shouldn't focus on where we found the body.
Okay.
Instead, we need to focus on where he was killed.
I see.
Killed?
Wouldn't it be more efficient if we focused on the murder scene instead?
I agree, and I think I know where he was killed.
Yes, that's it. We were so caught up in where the body was found, when we should have been thinking about where the murder occurred.
The murder scene would definitely have more clues about the culprit.
I think it was his ultimate research lab in the prison.
Why didn't anyone realize this yet? That's strange.
Perhaps the culprit steered the conversation away from that topic.
Maybe?
Then, culprit is someone in this room.
Gonta, that was known from the beginning. That's important to remember. It's not as if everyone here wants us to find the truth. One of us is trying to sabotage this trial.
Well then, let's discuss the crime scene to figure out who the culprit is.
That's not a bad idea for a robot. The last time I heard such a good idea was
Himiko.
when Nino told me to move in with her under the bridge to get out of the cold.
Whomstead?
Himikawa under the bridge?
What? If we can determine where this all started, we can determine how it ended. Yes, it's much too soon to quit. The trial's only just begun.
Thank you, Maki. That was a helpful insight.
I can't believe you didn't notice that. I guess that's why you're still an apprentice.
Are you that surprised? Thanks. Non-stop debate. Start.
First, let's establish the crime scene.
Okay.
Wasn't it the dorm room?
No.
Ryoma was relaxing in his room when he got attacked.
Yeah, he was drowned.
The cause of death was drowning. There is nothing in his room that could collect enough water.
He's got a toilet, doesn't he?
No.
Drowning toilets? Impossible!
We should consider places where water is stored.
The only place that fits is the pool. Even if you use magic, there's no other way.
Whoa, magic circle.
Well, it must be the pool then.
Nah, that little turd drowned in the toilet.
Stop with the toilet.
Shut your mouth, you noisy sow.
Damn.
Sal!
Why is that something I can hit? The cause of death is certain. Is a certainty. Ryoma drowned in water. The pool seems like the obvious answer, but I have my doubts.
First, let's establish
Oh,
the
the pool rules.
Wasn't it the dorm room?
No, it couldn't have been the pool.
Ryoma was relaxing in his room when he got attacked.
But the cause of death was drowning.
Yes.
There is nothing in his room that could collect enough water.
He's got a toilet, doesn't he?
Stop with the toilet.
Drowning toilets? Impossible!
We should consider places where water is stored.
The only place that...
How did I miss?
That's wrong!
No, that's wrong.
The pool could not have been the scene of the murder. Ryoma was killed at nighttime.
We would have heard an alarm.
No swimming is allowed at nighttime, so a living person could not have gone in.
Yeah, a dead body is fine because it's just an object. But if a living person entered the pool...
I figured it was the same logic as the first game where you're not borrowing from a dead body. A dead body's not a person.
I think I might cry.
Thank you, Monotaro.
Cry as loud as you want. I'll cry with you. We can spend the night together crying. In the morning after, I'll write goodbye on your mirror in lipstick before I quietly leave.
Thank you, Monofuni.
Only after you leave do I realize how much you really mean to me.
Quit being so gloomy. This is the year of the Jets. Fuck the Patriots.
Why are you talking about sports?
Anyway, we can conclude it's impossible for him to have drowned in the pool.
Where was Ryoma killed if not pool? Is there other place where water can be stored?
Yes. I know there's some kind of clue. Mm-hmm. The scratch sink.
This is it!
He was killed in the Ultimate Prisoners research lab.
The sink in Ryoma's lab. There were distinct scratch marks on it.
Someone probably held his head in the water.
Scratch marks on the sink?
And I believe those scratches were caused by...
The handcuffs.
This is it!
Mm-hmm.
The handcuffs. They were scratched as well, correct?
Oh yeah, sort of looked like they'd been scraped against something.
There's also the fact that the handcuffs were from Ryoma's lab.
Mm-hmm.
The marks in the sink came from the handcuffs in the same room. The size and shape of the scratches are consistent with the handcuffs, I'm sure.
Yep.
How did those handcuffs get from the lab to the water tank?
Rope.
Ryoma was wearing them, right?
Yes, though they were only visible for a brief moment when Ryoma appeared in the tank.
We did find them in his remains.
I am certain he was wearing the handcuffs at the time.
The handcuffs were left after the piranhas devoured Ryoma.
Mm-hmm.
So the culprit handcuffed Ryoma and drowned him in his lab sink.
Ugh.
Ryoma must have been pretty yummy. They chomped up his entire body. Arms, legs, brain.
Thank you, Kokichi.
Saying disgusting things. I don't want to hear it.
That crunchy texture with the
Kokichi.
fingertips just right. Then when they bite down, it gushes.
Stop! Please stop!
But how did culprit handcuff Ryoma? He could have used Shukuchi method to get away, unless someone ambushed him.
That's true. How would someone have gone ahead of him?
Knocked him out before handcuffing him.
No.
Though there's no way we can be sure, now that he's not but bones.
Wait, maybe there is.
I doubt he was ambushed. I'm pretty sure the culprit got Ryoma by... whoops. Don't pay attention to little old me. I'm just talking to myself.
Kokichi, do something useful.
When you talk to yourself, pretend you're eating and chew with your mouth closed.
What?
Otherwise, you'll get a mouthful of peanut butter squid. It's so disgusting you'll laugh.
Samugi?
So we all agree Ryoma was drowned in the
We're just gonna
sink in
ignore her.
his lab, right?
All right. Ignore what Sumugi was saying, I guess.
That sink could have held enough water to do it for sure.
Alright, I'm calling it. The crime scene is Ryoma's fucking research lab.
Yes, Mew, we just discussed that.
But how did the culprits carry his body to the gym from there?
Rope.
Isn't Ryoma's lab on the 3rd floor of the academy?
It's actually not far at all. Although, perhaps it's more accurate to say there's a shortcut.
Yep.
Was there a shortcut?
What shortcut between Ryoma's lab and the gym did the culprit use? The window!
There! The shortcut is the window in Ryoma's lab.
I have a distinct feeling I'm about to get hit with a rebuttal showdown.
The window?
That's right. None of the windows in this school open. Except the one in Ryoma's lab.
Mm-hmm.
And on top of that, the window faced the pool. You could see the gym straight across.
Do you think the culprit dropped Ryoma's body into the pool area from the lab window? Then they could have thrown the body into the piranha tank through the gym window. How's that? Mission complete!
Your explanation contradicts some things we discussed earlier. The gym window was too high to reach from the poolside, even if one used the ladder.
Mm-hmm.
That's right! I apologize! I must go on a journey to reflect on this!
Thank you, Tenko.
We keep hitting dead ends, since we don't know how the body was thrown into the gym.
Well, that didn't really give us any info about the crime.
Did it? Not necessarily. We learned a lot of important information. Now that I'm sure of the scene of the crime was Ryoma's lab, the case is becoming clearer. To determine how the body got from the crime scene to where it was found, I have to figure out how to get it from the 3rd floor window to the gym. Alright then, I have to analyze the possible methods and find the most likely. Oh, whoa, what the hell? When you have to deduce how things are connected, Psych Taxi will start up. What? The body was brought from where? Okay, accelerate. Concentrate. Car movement. The objective of this mode is to gather the letter cubes lying around to form the question. Use the A button to accelerate and those to move left and right. By picking up letter cubes floating around, you can complete the question. Once you complete the question, you head toward the escort that has the correct answer. If it's the right answer, they'll get in your car. If it's the wrong answer, something bad happens. Also, there will be other cars on the road. If you hit those, you'll take focus energy damage. If it's getting dangerous, use those to concentrate, stay calm, and avoid them. Please drive safely. Enjoy the ride. Please respond at your earliest convenience. Excuse you? Who's calling me? Psych Taxi. Okay. Whee! Meow. Shuichi just driving the car. Do I just collect all? It doesn't seem like there's any reason to not collect one, I guess. Meow. Ugh. The body was brought from where? Can't turn. The body was brought from where? Lab window. There are people in the way. Oh, I have to actually hit the people. I was about to say. Ah! Run them over. I didn't think I was running into people. All right, next question. Something, something. I missed it. Keep driving. Ugh. The body was brought to the gym from where? The body was brought to the gym from the gym window. Got it. Got one more phase, it looks like. Whoa. This is trippy. Oh, now we got cars. I was gonna say, like, I've had no problems with other people on the road. Get off the street, asshole. Ugh. Oh god. Can't get all those. I'm not paying attention. Oh, there's a Monokuma! How was it moved from the classroom window to the gym window? It was rope, right? Taking time. Window to window? Yeah. Lab window, gym window, and from window to window. Using a rope. Alright.
I've got it. Ryoma's body was moved directly from his lab to the gym.
Directly? Don't tell me they threw the body from window to window.
No.
I mean, we're talking about a body. It's not like tossing a baseball, you know.
Who said we need to toss?
No, I don't believe he was thrown. But perhaps another way.
What do you mean another way? There's no other way to move it.
The culprit must have used some kind of equipment.
Thanks, Maki.
Huh? Equipment?
With this equipment, they can connect the two windows and move the body to the gym.
Equipment to connect the windows. I believe it found it near the body. A rope.
There!
Bingo.
The rope found behind the gym stage could have been used to connect the windows.
Oh, there was a mysterious mystery about that rope that only Atua can reveal.
Thank you, Angie.
What mysterious mystery? During last night's preparations for the show, that rope was in the wing of the stage. But the next morning, the rope had been moved backstage for some reason. It's a mysterious mystery. Only Atua knows the answer.
So, during nighttime, someone used the rope, then threw it into the gym window?
So they did use the rope. That's how they bridged the distance between both windows.
Exactly.
Is the rope long enough to reach both windows?
Should be.
The rope is roughly 65 feet in length. As for the distance between the windows...
Oops.
According to the sign of the pool, the width of the pool is roughly 35 feet.
Yes.
And the distance from the edges of the pool to the windows is an additional 16 feet. Altogether, the sum total length from one window to the other is roughly 50 feet.
Easy peasy.
And pool is only thing between research lab and gym windows.
You bet it's long enough. That's what she said.
Thanks, Miyu.
Wait, who said that?
Smokey, don't.
Even if the rope was long enough, wouldn't it be pretty hard to tie them to the windows?
Not if you were preparing the... Not if you were helping out with preparing it.
Both windows were too high to reach. It would be like tying a rope from one cliff to another.
If the windows were closer together, then they could toss the rope across. But they're not.
No, going to think it would work. Just need one more rope.
Yes, thanks, Gonta.
There was only one, though.
No, there was a second.
Oh, then it impossible. Sorry.
Thanks, Gonta. No, I'm sure there was another rope, or at least something that can be used as a rope. It was the tennis net cable.
This is it!
Gonta, you genius.
The tennis net cable from Ryoma's lab could serve as a rope.
How long is it?
50.
About 50 feet or so. But how do they use it?
Okay, so... First, culprit hang rope outside of one window. Then, culprit move to other side. And tie cable to other window.
Yep.
Then, after tying to each window, culprit tie rope and cable together.
Mm-hmm. Then you just gotta pull it tight.
That how culprit make one rope that reach both windows.
Thanks, Gonta.
Wow, that's amazing, Gonta. You're so knowledgeable.
It's nothing. Going to use ropes a lot when looking for bugs.
How do you use ropes to catch bugs?
Even if they did connect the windows with a rope, they can't carry a body on just that.
You're right, but what if they use handcuffs?
Eureka! I got it! Thomas Edison once said that genius is 1% inspiration and 99% perspiration.
Thank you, Miyu. But what does that have to do with
In my
this?
case, it's 100% inspiration.
You get it. Just tell us already.
Thank you, Himiko.
They handcuffed the body to the rope and slid it from one window to the other, like Tarzan!
Actually, what I was thinking, too.
The body would reach the gym window, but it wouldn't land in the piranha tank.
That's
Stop
it.
making such dumbass comments and keep your smelly breath in your dirty mouth.
No, wait, she's right. I see what's wrong here. Now I see what now I see what's happened.
But they also had to put the body in the piranha tank after they moved
It explains why that tube was in the it helps explain why that tube was seemingly just strangely in the pool.
That is not feasible with just one rope.
Maybe the rope wasn't the only equipment the culprit used.
Not just the rope.
Well, anyway, it would have been pretty difficult to get that body in the piranha tank.
I don't know about
You
that.
wouldn't just throw it. The trick was a super crucial part of the culprit's plan. The culprit must have carefully placed the body into the tank with their own hands. But is there really a way to do that?
Kokichi, are you hinting at something?
I'm wondering that too.
Huh? Hint? What hint? Don't confuse me with your talk of hinting hints.
You're confusing me. You're definitely onto something. It's true that the culprit needed to place the body directly into the piranha tank. If the body were to fall, the culprit would not have been able to retrieve it. They would have had only one shot at it, no second chances. So obviously, the culprit would have wanted to put the body in the tank carefully, meaning they would have wanted to get as close to the window as possible. The problem is, how'd they get near it? All that we know right now is that there was a rope that connected the windows. Somehow, the culprit used that to move the body and were close to the window themselves. To make that work, they had to have used something else. But what'd that be? What could they have done?
All right, Shuichi. The stage is finally set.
What?
Huh?
Listen up. Do a good job here, and I'll be able to put an end to this trial. It all starts with you.
Kaido?
You be the opening act, and I'll be the main event. And then together, we're gonna save everyone.
Together?
You
Huh?
got this. After all, you are my sidekick. I believe in you, so I'm gonna leave the rest to you.
Yeah.
You got it, bro. All right, then. Okay, I can do this. I will solve this mystery and show everyone the truth. This is the main event. Something was used with the rope to move the body between the windows. Think we're getting close to the end now. I'm gonna believe in my guess. I'm gonna believe who I believe if to be the culprit. Come on, think. Come on, think. Hangman's Gambit. I actually don't know what exactly the word you want me to use here is. The hell? Ropeway? That's kind of a lucky guess, I'm gonna be real with you.
Yes, that's it. The culprit used something like a ropeway to move the body.
A ropeway, huh? Are you sure about that? Wow, you got drain damage or something?
Thank you, Mio.
You'd need some kind of vessel to use on a ropeway, and we don't have that!
Yes, we do. No, there definitely was. The culprit used it to move the body along the rope. In scenes where you have to deduce an image, Mind Mine will begin. Oh. In this mode, the objective is to dig up the answer. Focus, confirm image, dig up piece. Okay. At the beginning, the answer will be completely covered by pieces. Use this to move the cursor and erase the pieces with the A button. Pieces will be erased when two or more of the same color connect. Adjacent pieces will then change color in the following order: white, pink, yellow, white. If you do it right, you can remove all pieces from an object. Trick is to predict how the adjacent pieces will change. When all the pieces on top of an object are gone, you can select the object as the answer. If you select the wrong object, the influence gauge will take damage. Just one piece left. You can press the A button repeatedly to break it. But that will incur a time penalty, so don't just mash. It might sound complicated, but trust me, you'll get it as you play. There. Yeah. Okay, that was actually pretty easy.
It's the inner tube. The rubber inner tube we found floating in the pool.
Mm-hmm.
Inner tube?
Remember the inner tube we found in the pool with a rope on one side? Maybe the rope was originally tied on both sides. The culprit made a ropeway by hanging the tube from the rope connecting the windows. And because the third floor window is higher up, gravity would have pushed the inner tube along. The inner tube is made of sturdy rubber as well. It could have supported two people.
Mm-hmm.
The culprit used the ropes and the inner tube to construct a rudimentary ropeway and used it to move themselves and Ryoma's body from the lab to the gym.
Yep.
Once through the gym window, the culprit stood on the inner tube to move the body. Either that, or the culprit placed their foot on the windowsill. That way would be more stable and let them handle the corpse more carefully. Finally, they removed the rope from the window frame and left the scene.
Okay.
Well, when you put it like that, it certainly sounds possible.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, a ropeway!
Yankee.
You say the culprit placed their foot on the windowsill. Isn't that against school rules?
Monokuma, how...
It would count as entering the gym, would it not?
Monokuma?
Last time we got asked that question, we decided it was okay.
Well, there's your answer.
Sticking your body through the window is an automatic out, but standing on the sill is...
Wait, who asked you last time?
Wait! What? You're right! Who asked you last time?
Eh?
You said last time! So we're right!
It is quite possible that the culprit went to you to confirm the details of their plan.
Nice catch, Kibo. Well then.
Oh, shit!
Nice catch, Kibo.
Way to put your foot in your mouth.
So, it's exactly as we thought.
His foot! Monosuke just unhinged his jaw and swallowed his entire leg!
Cut it out! I can't write this off as a joke if you two keep freaking out about it.
Yeah.
Then your little slip-up is actually the truth!
Yes.
Pops?
Uh-oh, you're about to die, aren't you?
Uh-oh! Daddy's mad at you now!
Oh no, is Masuke gonna be the next to die of the Mono kids?
Don't look at me. This is what you get for acting like a big shot all the time.
Oh no.
Stop. Do not bully Monosuke.
Huh?
No more blaming each other. Everybody makes mistakes.
Thank you, Monodam.
I want us all to get along.
Monodam's right!
Monosuke, you better thank Monodam. Less attitude and more gratitude. Got it?
Man, the trial was just getting fun. Why you gotta ruin it with that slip-up?
To be fair, if Kibo hadn't pointed it out, none of us would have noticed, would we?
But I guess now we know Shuichi's logic is right on the money.
Exactly.
So culprit really used ropeway to move body?
Thanks, Monosuke.
Yeah, he used the ropeway to move with the body from window to window.
Ropeway murder? Some crazy-ass shit!
Yes.
But if the mechanism was that complicated, wouldn't it be hard to put it all away?
Not necessarily.
You just need to pull, right?
All one must do is detach the rope from the window after using the ropeway. Then, after returning to Ryoma's lab, one could retrieve the rope from that side.
Mm-hmm.
Tossing the rope into the gym from the pool window would be the final step.
I see! The rope was thrown from the window! That's why we found it there!
With that method, the culprit must have made numerous trips from Ryoma's lab to the pool.
Yep.
Which is why the crime was committed during nighttime, while we all slumbered.
But if the culprit was so careful to recover the rope they used to commit the crime, why did they leave the inner tube in the pool?
Because they couldn't grab it.
I believe that was an accident.
An accident?
Remember, there's no way for them to have reached into the pool without getting in the water. And all it takes is touching the water and you're dead.
Yes. When the culprit was taking down the inner tube, they accidentally dropped it.
Then why did the culprit leave it in the pool?
They had no choice. The reason the culprit left it in the pool is obvious. Wait, no, it was nighttime. That's what I meant to say.
That's it! Even if they wanted to get it, they couldn't, because this took place at nighttime.
I see. They couldn't get the inner tube because swimming is prohibited at nighttime.
They would have just gotten themselves killed.
But couldn't they have used the rope to fish it out?
Not necessarily. You see, the water level in that pool is so low.
Yeah.
Even if one tried to draw in the inner tube using the rope,
Good luck.
The steep angle the rope would be at would make it nigh impossible.
It'd be different if they used a pole, but there's no way a rope would work.
Even if inner tube was closer to pool edge, water's still too low to drag tube in.
AKA rope was out. Bringing it out was out of the out of the question.
I can see why they just left it there.
They didn't want to.
Yeah, it would take too long. And they would have been busted if someone saw them.
Huh! What kind of clumsy dipshit drops an inner tube and can't retrieve it? Let me tell you, this culprit's a real fucking amateur.
Really?
No, actually. Save for that one mistake, this was the perfect crime.
It was.
If Maki had never met up with Ryoma at nighttime, it might have been the end for us. Well, I still don't know if Maki is telling the truth or not.
Shut up.
Bruh.
Personally, I find this culprit frighteningly thorough. Such a bold, beautiful plan. I never even imagined there was a ropeway. Oh, respect begins to bloom in my heart for this wonderfully cruel culprit.
What are you, stupid? Don't respect the culprit.
I'm about to say. No, respecting the culprit's intelligence is crucial in solving this case. We're so close. We're just one step away from the truth.
Now, we just need to figure out who the culprit is.
But of course, it would be pointless to unravel this mystery otherwise.
You're right.
So, who is it?
Looks like it's time for me to start the main event. But my sidekick here is on a roll right now, so I'll let him take this one.
Thanks, Kaido.
Okay.
You're just pushing everything onto Shuichi because you don't know yourself.
Well, Shuichi, do you already know who the culprit is?
I have an idea. I'm gonna go with my gut instinct of who it is. I don't like it because they've been pretty chill so far. But I can't not assume it with what I've seen. I have a good idea who the culprit is.
Hey, Shuichi, are you hesitating again?
What?
Come on, man, there's no need for that. Like I said, you're my sidekick. I take responsibility for any mistakes my sidekick makes. So use those skills of yours I believe in to shove the truth down their throats.
You believe in my detective skills?
That's right. I'm gonna leave it all to you, Shuichi.
Very well. Yeah, I need to believe in my detective work. This whole setup would have had to been prepared in the gym well beforehand. Knowing that narrows the list of suspects. The culprit of this case, the murder of Ryoma Hoshi, is Kurumi Tojo.
It has to be you! There's one more thing I still have to confirm. But Kirumi is the prime suspect.
Yep.
Me?
You.
What? Kirumi?
Oh, so Kirumi is the culprit.
That is not yet a certainty. Let us hear her testimony first.
Yeah, I want to hear.
Is this true, Kirumi?
I cannot believe you would suspect me.
Here we go.
If that is the case, then I will have to deny it. I will not let you make the wrong choice.
The wrong choice?
If you do believe it is me, are you prepared to stand by that decision?
I am.
I will refute your accusations with all my might, for everyone's sake.
Very well. Let's do it then. Come on. Non-stop debate.
I, of course, am not the culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime.
Shuichi, Kibo, Kyo, Sumugi, and Tenko were forced together in the Ultimate Entomologist Lab from 8 p.m. to 11 p.m. After the insect meet and greet, for the insect meet and greet. At 5 minutes to 9 p.m., Himiko and Angie joined as well. Kokichi was in the Ultimate Entomologist Lab until 9 p.m. He was with Kurumi from 9 p.m. to 10 p.m. By 11 p.m., he returned to the lab. Kurumi was in the gym until a little before 9 p.m. with Himiko and Angie. From 9 p.m. to 10 p.m., she was with Kokichi She was in the gym alone for around 5 minutes. Mia was seen multiple times last night wandering around the courtyard in her lingerie.
You have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have one.
I have evidence that proves you're the culprit.
Do you think we would fall for such nonsense?
The trick relied on complex mechanisms to work. But someone like you could be skilled enough to pull it off.
Preposterous. That could have been done. By anyone.
Kirumi is thin and has a nice body. She and Ryoma could have totally shared an inner tube.
We all could have, except perhaps Gonta.
To force Kurumi to implicate herself, my logic has to be airtight. There's a hole in her story somewhere. I just have to stay calm and find it.
I, of course, am not the culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us.
Ours do not have alibis either. Wait, hang on.
I, of course, am not the culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have.
Nope.
I was. I am not.
The crime was committed at nighttime. You have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I have evidence that proves you're the culprit.
Do you think we would?
The trick relied on complex mechanisms to work. But someone like you skilled enough to pull it off.
Preposterous. That could have been done by anyone.
No.
That's wrong!
Sure about that?
No. The only person who could have prepared this murder is Kirumi. Well, the preparations in the gym in any case.
And why do you believe that?
Before the culprit could put the body into the tank, several steps needed to be taken.
Like tying the rope to the gym window and putting a partition in the piranha tank.
That's right. Ryoma's body entered the gym from the window, but that required preparation. That could only have been done when Kirumi was by herself in the gym before nighttime.
But Kirumi was alone in the gym for only like 5 minutes.
Did you forget? She's the ultimate maid. I bet she could get all those tasks done in a startlingly short amount of time.
Not enough time for the whole murder, but enough time to set it up. Enough time to tie the rope on the window frame and put the pain in the piranha tank.
This is my selfless devotion.
I had a feeling this was coming.
While I do understand where you are coming from, I assure you this is just a part of your petty imagination. An empty theory created from nihilism.
Time for the rebuttal showdown. She's starting to break.
If it were solely the rope and partition, I suppose 5 minutes might be enough time. I accept that. However, the crux of your argument is not but a guess. You continue to force the facts to conform to your misguided narrative. When you consider that the crux of your argument is faulty, your entire case falls apart.
Now, play block.
What do you mean by crux of the argument?
Yeah.
How is it just a guess?
I am referring to the rope. Now, with that rope, it is possible to reach the gym window from the 3rd floor window, but there is no evidence to indicate this had happened.
Ow.
Oh no!
I am referring to the rope. Now, with that rope, it is possible to reach the gym window from the 3rd floor window, but there is no evidence to indicate this had happened.
What about the markings?
Your words. I have evidence. The abrasions left on the window frames at the gym and the lab.
You're not getting away with this, Kurumi.
Are those scratches from when the rope was tied to the window frame?
Just tying the rope to the frame wouldn't cause so much damage. The rope that was tied to the frames must have been weighed down significantly. The frames didn't break, but they were left with distinct marks.
Those scratches are proof that you used a rope to carry the body to the windowsill.
Oh? What's wrong, Kirumi? What's wrong? What's wrong? What's
Okay,
wrong?
Jade.
What's wrong? Hey, 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 hey!
Is Kirumi quiet cause that's what happened?
Please answer us, Kirumi. Shuichi is doing this for your sake.
If it is for my sake,
Oh,
then it would
AJ.
be much easier to forfeit.
What?
But I cannot allow that. Because I must do this for everyone.
Why? For everyone.
I have a duty and a responsibility. I must serve everyone and protect them. So I refuse to surrender. They won't forgive me if I do.
Who? What? Where's this coming from? Is it her motive video? Her response seems genuine. So what does she mean by everyone? Is she doing this for all of our sakes? Am I wrong? Is Kurumi innocent? No, I'm wrong again.
Hey, Kirumi, who exactly is this everyone you're talking about?
Kaido?
I've just got a weird feeling about this. When you said everyone, it felt like you weren't talking about us.
You were talking about something else.
It felt like you were talking about someone who isn't here.
Someone who
That's a
isn't
shame. Kurumi.
Someone outside of the academy?
Hey, do you think Kirumi saw her own motive video?
That's what I was thinking.
Huh? The motive video?
You saw your important someone in danger, so you committed murder, right?
Is that true?
It's very much possible.
I am so sorry for making such a mess. Because of that, I made all of you assume something unnecessary.
Unnecessary?
You saying I'm wrong? This everyone you're talking about?
It is all of you, of course.
No,
Really? Do you swear to a tour?
I don't believe it.
Yes, really. So please believe me. I am not the culprit.
I would like to believe it, but I don't.
I do not care what becomes of me, but I will not allow any of you to die. Because I made a promise to Kaede. She wished for all of us to escape together. I want to fulfill my duties as the ultimate maid. I wish to serve everyone. So please believe me. You have to!
Kirumi!
Are we totally sure Kirumi's the culprit? Maybe it's someone else. Are we sure Kokichi isn't the culprit?
Yeah.
How rude.
Gonta just can't believe Kirumi would kill Ryuma.
Kirumi's breakfasts were the best. She always treated us so well. She really is like a mom.
It hurts. It does,
Perhaps it
but
was after she gained our trust that she saw her chance to strike.
You really are screwed up.
unfortunately, I don't think Korkio's wrong.
Screwed up from head to toe. Even through your clothes, I can tell.
Shuichi, please reconsider suspecting me as the culprit.
I'm sorry, Kurumi, but I can't.
You only suspect me because I was at the gym during nighttime yesterday, correct? But you cannot accuse me of being the culprit with that insufficient proof. It is still possible for Maki and Kaito to have gone to the gym. They do not have alibis. They could have pretended to help Himiko, but secretly prepared the murder.
When you put it that way, it does seem possible.
We can't accuse Kirumi just based on our alibis.
Guys, maybe suspecting Kirumi is wrong.
Guys.
Yeah, maybe we should think it over one more time.
I made a promise. As the ultimate detective, I made a promise to seek the truth. I made a promise to Kaede, so I'm not turning back now.
Sorry, Kurumi. They're scared. They're scared that they have to accuse one of their friends of murder. So it's up to me. I have to do it. I'll use my detective work to prove it.
So you still believe I am the culprit?
Yes.
But there is no evidence to indicate that I am—
No, there is. I have proof that you're the culprit.
Mm-hmm.
I realized it when we determined that the ropeway was used to move the body.
Something else suddenly becomes interesting.
If it was indeed Kirumi who moved the body with a makeshift ropeway,
Then something's existence may become explainable.
then the final clue falls into place.
The final clue?
Yep.
The damning evidence that proves Kirumi is the culprit.
I was curious why this piece of evidence even existed in the first place, but if Karumi's the culprit, then it might have then it may give me an idea of why it exists.
Shuichi, won't you please tell me why you are so desperate to pin me as the culprit? Don't you want to protect everyone?
I'm doing this because I want to protect everyone. Shuichi.
Then you're wrong. Your deduction is all wrong.
Your words aren't going to convince me now. Not when I know the truth.
All you care about is your own reasoning. You don't even listen to others. I can't bet everyone's lives on a deduction made by a self-righteous brat.
Then let's see
You
it.
can't save anyone!
No more doubts. I'm confident I'm right. I'm going to present everyone the evidence that proves she's guilty. The black piece of fabric.
This is it!
This item's existence.
The piece of black fabric in the pool. That's the final clue that proves you're guilty.
I wonder what it's from.
It's been bothering me for a while. I couldn't figure out what it was. I thought it was just trash at first, but I couldn't dismiss it entirely.
The question is, what is it?
Now that the class trial has come this far, I know for certain. It's an important piece of the puzzle, because like the inner tube, it's evidence the culprit couldn't dispose of.
Indeed.
Huh? Why not?
Because the rule.
Using the ropeway, you could slide the inner tube from the lab to the gym.
I'm not so sure.
But how would you control it? If it kept sliding and hit the window, the momentum would have thrown the body off.
I see.
To prevent that from happening, the culprit needed some way to adjust the speed. For example, the culprit could have used their hands for friction.
Mm-hmm. But something would tear off.
So what?
Something would tear off as a result, potentially.
You're still wrong. Your logic is flawed.
Kirumi, why are you becoming increasingly erratic?
There is such absolute beauty in trying to fight against the truth.
Murder's crazy, yeah?
Truth. That black cloth is just trash. You can't prove I'm the culprit with just that.
No, it's not just trash. It's proof that you're the culprit.
Finding out how that black fabric fits into this is the key to everything. I'll make it all clear now. Argument armament. Whoa, what the?
You are incorrect. What is this truth?
Oh, this is new.
That is just your empty deduction. You continue to confuse everyone. You are incorrect.
There goes
In
one.
this class trial, everyone's life is at stake. Because of your self-righteous truth, everyone
Ow.
might die. In this class trial, everyone's life is at stake. Because of your self-righteous truth.
Another piece down.
I completely understand your reasoning, but I will never accept it. It seems you wish to pin me as the culprit. You do not have any evidence.
Nope.
You are only providing us with speculation. You only wish to protect everyone. Why must you interfere? I completely understand your reasoning, but I will never accept it. seems
What the heck is
weird
this?
to pin me as the culprit. You do not have any evidence.
What is this thing bouncing
You're only
around?
providing us with speculation. The only way to protect everyone. Why must you interfere? Ah!
Final blow.
What does that piece of trash prove?
Hirumi's gloves.
It ends here.
It's a part of your gloves.
The piece of fabric came from Kirumi's black glove.
Kirumi's glove?
If the culprit were slowing their descent by grabbing the rope with their hands, there would have been a lot of friction, easily enough to cause rope burn.
Mm-hmm.
But our culprit was smart. They weren't burned because they weren't barehanded.
Yeah, the culprit had gloves on. One got all torn up from the friction
And fell into the water.
It fell into pool?
And that was the damning piece of evidence that sealed their fate.
From what I remember, the only one who wears black gloves is Kirumi, right?
If that piece had not fallen in there, we probably wouldn't have been able to point it towards her.
The gloves on your hands now. I take it they're from your dorm?
The extra uniforms in our rooms are made of the same material we're wearing now.
All we would need to do is have confirmation that the gloves are the same, that the material's the same.
We can test my theory by comparing the fabric scrap with your glove.
Well, Kirumi? Will you allow us to compare the black fabric we found in the pool with your gloves?
Huh? What's the matter? Why are you sweating so much?
Because it's over.
Kirumi, what's wrong?
In the end, I'm just like them. I'm scared of revealing the truth. Because it means that someone has to be sacrificed. But Kaede was scared too. She didn't let that stop her. She thought things through to the end. I faced the truth and doubted it, and kept thinking and kept going. This is where it led me, and I won't turn away from it.
I will show you the truth.
It's time for the closing argument. Begin. Alright, so, let's see. Evidence made of metal that promise didn't eat. No, don't have that. Was to be used as a partition in the prawn tank. Where in the gym was the rope tied? Before the murder, what was put on the victim's wrist? There's the handcuffs. What was taken from the pool? There's another item. You also have black gloves? Yeah, but I feel like we can just determine from the way they like material or whatever. What was used to transport the body on the ropeway? I've never done actual voice acting. I would love to one day. Maybe one day I could try and figure out a way of doing that, but would be pretty fun, I would say. What was used to transport the body on the ropeway? Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Hitting the brakes was tougher than expected. Friction. Where was the body carried to? There we go. Opens up. Piranha tank lid. Was taken from the pool. Well, thank you. Where in the gym was... Oh, yeah. The window frame. The thin and long item the culprit took from the gym. The rope. That was used as a partition. The pane. The tank lid. Metal handcuffs in the water. What was taken from the pool. Yeah, it's fair. Or if she also has black gloves. Final piece, hang dinner tube.
This is the truth of the case.
Here's the story. Oh, we're starting from the Act 5.
This morning during Himiko's underwater escape.
Oh, we're going backwards with this one. Okay. I didn't even notice that at first.
When we saw the piranhas in the tank, we thought that Himiko's escape failed. Of course, it was all part of the act.
Love these.
Himiko's
These are great.
escape went perfectly. But when Angie opened the curtain in front of the tank, we saw Ryoma with piranhas swarming around him. Before any of us could react,
Tornado.
the piranhas
Whirlpool.
devoured Ryoma's body. And all that was left were his bones and the handcuffs he was wearing. That horrifying sight was the finishing touch on the culprit's own twisted magic trick.
Yeah. Meanwhile, the culprit was...
The culprit obfuscated the time and place of the murder, implicating Himiko in the process.
Next.
In truth, the crime began last night, around 8:55.
Oh, now we're at Act 1.
While preparing for the show in the gym, the culprit had a chance to be alone.
Made the perfect setup.
It was then that the culprit used the ladder to reach the piranha tank and removed the glass lid to put inside the tank.
Thus creating the
They used it as a
illusion.
partition to force the piranhas to one side of the tank.
Creating the illusion that there were more than there actually was.
Next, the culprit took the rope from the stage wing in the gym. And used the ladder once more, this time to climb up to the gym's window.
Getting everything set up.
Once there, they opened the window and tied one end of the rope to the window frame.
I gotta give credit. This is an insanely intricate murder.
The rope was then thrown out the window toward the pool. These preparations were key for the culprit's elaborate plan.
Now for Ryoma's murder.
At nighttime, past midnight, the culprit asked Ryoma to meet at his lab. All the pieces were in place. The culprit was ready to murder. First, the culprit knocked Ryoma out, probably striking him from behind.
Put the handcuffs
They
on.
put the handcuffs from the shower room on Ryoma's wrists. And shoved his head into the sink filled with water. From the water and the pain of drowning, Ryoma should have woken up and struggled.
And that's what led to the scratches on the
culprit
sink.
anticipated his resistance, which is why Ryoma was handcuffed.
Jesus. Ugh.
The struggle left scrapes on the cuffs and sink. But in the end, Ryoma succumbed.
Just thinking about that makes my chest hurt.
Ryoma was dead, but the culprit's plan had only just begun. They removed the cable from the tennis net and hung it from the window facing the pool. And then, at the pool, they connected the wire and the rope from the gym window.
It's really interesting to think that, again, if Kurumi's glove hadn't fallen in, then there would be no decisive evidence, I feel, to actually point towards her.
They returned to the lab after picking up one last thing.
Poor guy, yeah. I liked Ryoma
The
too.
rubber inner tube that was in the pool's tool shed.
I thought he was cool.
Once back in the lab, the culprit pulled the cable, bringing up the rope. They pulled until the rope was taut, then tied it to the lab's window frame. And thus, the gym and the lab windows were connected by a single rope.
Here goes the ride.
Of sorts, with another length of rope tied to the inner tube. They hung the inner tube on the rope, connecting the windows.
Very based off designs, small descriptions, yeah. I like all the characters' looks and stuff. But as 1 and 2 have taught me,
That's how the culprit created the ropeway that was used to move the body.
as both 1 and 2 have taught me, maybe it's always going to be painful when you get attached to a character, because more than likely that character is going to die.
An impressive premeditated murder, but the culprit made 2 crucial mistakes. The culprit got on the inner tube with Ryoma's body and slid toward the gym.
Favorite from each? For 2, I can definitely say it's a tie between Gundam and Chiaki. I just think they're both really cool. I also just like a lot of the characters in 2, but from 1, I'm trying to think who from 1, because again, a lot of characters are really cool. Sakura as one of them, definitely, I would say. Okay. Sakura at this thing was really cool. Oh. And Mondo. I liked Sakura and Mondo as well a lot.
With the height difference between the windows, they would have built up quite some speed.
2 has some favorite cast. I like 2's cast a lot. It is probably my favorite as well, but I like all the casts, honestly. I think all of them got characters that are good in some way.
To avoid crashing through the window, the culprit used a brake. They used their own hand to grip the rope and slow down. That would have caused significant rope burn had the culprit not been wearing gloves.
Just one piece. One
But
singular
due to the
piece.
friction, part of a glove tore off and dropped in the pool. Regardless, the culprit reached the window and put Ryoma's body into the piranha tank. The glass pane not only kept the piranhas and the body separated, it also kept the piranhas so close together, they concealed the body. After that, all the culprit had to do was untie the rope and the inner tube. But that's when they made their second mistake.
They couldn't get the inner tube out.
One end of the rope came loose, and the inner tube dropped into the pool.
Kirigiri and Fuhiko are your favorites. Yeah, those are also 2 fantastic ones. I was also thinking about saying those guys as well.
Thus, the culprit was forced to leave two key pieces of evidence, the fabric and the inner tube.
Hirumi Tojo.
They couldn't retrieve the evidence because of the rule against swimming at nighttime.
You.
And that's the whole story. Am I wrong, Hirumi Tojo? The ultimate maid?
Case closed.
Hirumi, that's the conclusion I reached. Do you have any objections?
Didn't like Fukawa in 1, but she came overall favorite in Ultra Spare Girls. Fukawa was definitely done really well in Ultra Despair Girls. I agree with that. It's over, Kurumi.
This is very, very unfortunate, Shuichi. My pride as a maid demands that I fulfill every request that I receive. But to end like this...
Does that mean you admit it?
Hirumi.
There's not much else you can do to refute it.
Why use your own gloves, though? The warehouse should have had plenty.
There weren't any. Obviously, she would have used them if they were available. Jeez, Monokuma provided everything but the gloves. That's pretty sadistic.
Yeah.
But thanks to him, at least the game became way more interesting.
So, it's decided.
Sorry, Kurumi.
This case was decided the moment someone, who shall not be named, opened their big mouth.
I will say, Monosuke did kind of reveal a lot by saying what he said on accident. I wouldn't be too surprised if Monosuke ends up getting killed along with Kurumi here.
We don't know that. Maybe the real culprit is someone nobody expects.
They still high scores this one? I'm pretty sure they are. Don't think they've said anything that would say otherwise.
That is right. No need to worry.
I still think Monosuke might be about to die.
You're like a mommy taking care of her sick child.
What'd he say? He mentioned how, I remember someone making the argument in the trial saying that, like, is standing on the windowsill of the gym considered entering it? And then Monosuke said, oh yeah, the last time someone asked us that, we told them that it would be okay. And then Kibo realized, oh wait, the last time someone asked you that, meaning someone explicitly made sure that they could do what they did. So basically, he revealed that someone asked if they could do what they did in order to create the ropeway.
All right, let's go! The heart-racing excitement as the blackened and the spotless finally face off!
Oh boy.
It's voting time!
Yeah, I will not be surprised if Monosuke is about to join Mono Kid in the junkyard. The culprit is Hirumi Tojo. Admittedly, I forgot to do it this time, but at some point, I want to try in at least like one of the next trials. If like I want to try saving before doing the voting.
The voting is finished. Let's see the result.
I want in one of the future trials, I want to try and remember to save before the voting happens, because I want to see what happens if I just let the timer run out. Because they say that I'll get killed, but I want to see explicitly what happens. Of course, I forgot this time, but hopefully I'll remember next time. The results. Ah! What do you mean I got one vote for me?
Who'll be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
Kurumi votes me. Yeah, it's still kind of funny just seeing the single vote for Shuichi. Well, if you vote for someone random, I still imagine that you would probably still win if you voted for someone random because it's majority vote, right? I would assume that it would still probably count as like a victory. Yeah, I imagine you'd still win for that. Class trial, all rise. All right. So, Kurumi,
Oh my! You all voted correctly! What an unexpected and unpredictable outcome! The blackened who killed Ryoma Hoshi is Kurumi Tojo, the ultimate maid!
bravo!
Ooh,
Thank goodness we managed to get through that class trial again.
You gotta be kidding
there's
me!
nothing good about this at all! Why? Why did it have to be Kurumi?
Yeah.
Truly, this result was unexpected.
Wait!
How can you be so calm about it?
But Gonta no cannot believe it. Kurumi was so helpful. For everyone. Saying Kurumi is also culprit?
Yoo-hoo!
Hey, how long have you been lying to us?
The truth is...
Is that why you took such good care of us? So you could deceive everyone? You mean she's not my mom?
Hey!
She was never your fucking mom.
Damn it.
Kurumi, tell me. Why? You're always thinking about everyone around you. How could you kill someone?
Human beings have always been selfish, self-centered creatures.
That's why I hate humans. They burn down the forest we call home. They pollute the rivers we drink from. I'll never forgive humans.
No way!
Is that really a reason to destroy them? Some humans are really nice. Shut up! Enough with the commentary already!
Say,
Well, Kurumi, were your feelings towards us simply another falsehood?
How?
No, it can't be! Say it ain't so! That was just our lie, too!
no.
I don't think so. I still believe Kurumi cares about us.
What?
And how would you know? I can't say for certain, but I can sense that this trial has been agonizing for her.
You can't say for certain, hmm? That is what a detective would say.
Kurumi, are you upset? Because of the people important to you?
You mean like from the motive video? So Kurumi watched hers after all.
Earlier, Kurumi mentioned that she had accepted a request. Perhaps that request came from, someone important in her motive video?
What's wrong?
Do you have nothing to say for yourself?
I do not agree.
No, that's not it. I'm just lost. Because if I tell you why I did it, you will regret what you've done to me.
Regret?
Damn.
Spit it out already. Otherwise, we can't accept this outcome.
Please!
Kurumi, tell us! I care about you a lot, and I know the others care about you. So please.
Understood.
Very well then. If you are all so desperate to know,
I shall take that request.
I will consider this a final request and tell you everything.
Well, you know.
No more lies then. You better just tell us the truth, please and thank you.
Yes,
Yes, I understand.
that is correct.
Your reasoning was exactly right. The reason I murdered Ryoma was because of what I saw in my motive video. As I thought, you did indeed watch your video. Does that mean someone broke the agreement and traded you your motive video? Alright, fess up. Which one of you did it? Close your eyes and raise your hand if it was you.
What are you saying?
Why would the one raising their hand need to close their eyes?
May I?
That won't be necessary. I did not trade my motive video with anyone. I had a feeling that it was a ruse at the beginning. They made it a point to mention that everyone had their... They mentioned how people got their motive videos mixed up at the beginning, but I figured that the easiest way for a murder to be forced is to have one person not have their motive video mixed up. Thus, it would create the one person who's willing to kill. Just smash yours if you got it. Yeah. Huh? If you didn't trade with anyone, how'd you see your motive video? She got her proper one.
Hey!
Perhaps Kurumi received her own motive video.
You mean she had her own motive video from the start?
Yes.
Correct. No one had my motive video but me, the video's intended recipient. I have no idea why. That's not possible! Baku, what the hell's going on? You know, I meant to bring this up earlier because it's been bugging me for a while. All this talk about videos being switched, what does that mean exactly? Yeah, don't play dumb. You're the one who switched up all the motive videos.
No,
I didn't. Huh? Oh, was I not supposed to ask that? Did you come screw up again?
Not supposed to.
dumbass!
It's all Monophanie's fault. She passed them out without checking the names.
I didn't know. Monotaro should check the names too.
Wait a minute, I don't even remember passing out any videos.
It was my fault.
Yeah?
What?
I apologize. I should have been more careful.
No, Monodam, it's not your fault.
Okay.
It's all our fault. I'm sorry too.
Ah, it seems I misunderstood. I completely forgot that the plan all along was to redistribute the videos.
Hey,
It's not your fault at all, kids. It's my fault for forgetting.
Father!
Thank goodness.
What the hell is this mushy feel-good crap? No idiots! I'm through getting along with you dummy bears.
Well now.
I'm sorry to cause so much trouble. Please continue your boring conversation.
I see.
The monocaps merely distributed the motive videos at random. Receiving my own video was nothing more than bad luck.
Oh, I see.
You just watched it without knowing why it was given to you?
Hey!
What was in your video?
What's wrong?
Well, you promised to tell us everything.
Yes.
I will tell you the truth in its entirety, but I doubt that everyone will believe it.
So,
And in that case, why don't we all watch the mode video together?
That's right.
Yes, that would be much better. Let's hurry before Daddy gets bored again. How thorough of you. Yet, I suppose it is better this way. Perhaps the truth will be easier to believe if you witness it with your own eyes.
After Kurumi had spoken, the Monocubs began playing the video. I'm worried. Kurumi Tojo's motive video.
All right! Back by popular demand, it's time for the motive video! Who's the most important person in your life? And now, without further ado, Kirumi Tojo, the ultimate maid.
This is just the city.
With clients in politics and finance, this elite maid is renowned for completing any request. One fateful day,
Oh.
she was suddenly summoned by one of her most influential clients, the Prime Minister.
Oh.
The Prime Minister had a request of utmost importance. He requested that she use her talent as the ultimate maid to serve her country.
Okay.
He asked Kirumi to make this country great again and transferred all his authority to her.
Okay.
No one suspected that the Prime Minister's new secretary was secretly running the country. And over time, she became the de facto Prime Minister.
Huh.
Kirumi could save the country from impending doom.
Impending doom.
Yes, the future of the country rests entirely on her capable shoulders. But Kirumi is up to the task, for she only accepts requests that only she can fulfill. She is driven by the belief that her citizens are the most important people in her life. Oh, and while we're on the subject of those important people, an unfortunate event will soon befall those vermin and sheeple. What event, you ask? It's a secret. Find out for yourself.
So her motive, the people that she was wanting to help out, was her country, is what I'm hearing. It can't be.
What?
What the hell? The Prime Minister?
Yes.
Everything you saw just now is true, though I only remembered it upon watching that video.
Remembered?
Wait!
Please, hold on! That video is true!
What is this?
That's ridiculous. There's no way Kurumi's really the Prime Minister.
I do not agree.
No, it's the truth. I am Kurumi Tojo, the ultimate maid and the most important people to me
This is my
are the
selfless
citizens of this
devotion.
country.
I was called upon to lift the country out of a dire situation. I swore to serve and help all its citizens.
I can see why I'm not everyone would be a fan of this motive.
As the ultimate maid, I have advised politicians many times in the past. But he wanted me to prioritize saving the country from an unprecedented crisis. I fully accepted this request.
But what was the crisis?
As a maid, it is a great honor to serve the nation itself.
I guess for an ultimate maid, yeah, that would be the ultimate honor.
You're literally confusing the shit out of me, because that makes no sense. I gotta take a dump.
I see.
So, Kurumi was the real prime minister running the country behind the scenes. Huh? How can you seriously believe that a high schooler could be prime minister?
You really don't
I
get
think it's odd that an ultimate level talent could be that powerful. I mean, Keyboy's talent lets him pretend to be human, even though he's a heartless robot. Bruh.
How rude!
I'm not pretending, I'm still learning.
I see.
I see. Well, good luck, I guess. I was aware of Kurumi's impressive talents, but Prime Minister...
What?
Then Kurumi really is Prime Minister. Sheer burden of country's future.
Actually...
The motive video aside, Kurumi doesn't seem like she'd lie about something like that.
Yoo-hoo!
Hey, I get that Kurumi is really important, but what was that unprecedented crisis?
I do not know.
I don't know, actually. Why can't I remember?
Was it the ultimate hunt? With our memories lost.
That's...
Wait, isn't this just like the ultimate hunt? Yeah, I was gonna say, this sounds like it might be related to the ultimate hunt.
That is correct.
Perhaps it is connected to the ultimate hunt.
Huh?
The ultimate hunt is connected to this unprecedented crisis facing the nation. If that's true, how are they connected? What is this ultimate hunt anyway?
I do not know.
I do not know what is happening to the nation while I'm here inside the end wall. That is why I need to know. I need to know that the most important people in my life are safe.
This is my
Because
selfless
I am
devotion.
duty and honor bound to protect every citizen of this nation.
My apologies.
That is why I needed to escape.
If so...
So you weighed our lives against the lives of everyone else in the nation.
But...
If those are the options, of course you'd pick everyone else outside, right? There's just too many lives at stake out there. And we just stopped Kurumi from doing that because we selfishly wanted to live. What should we do? Did we make a terrible mistake? If everyone outside dies because Kurumi is dead,
why?
Doesn't that mean we pretty much destroyed the country? What do we do?
Wait!
Say, what's Monokuma planning to do with the rest of humanity? You know how many people live in this country? Like 100 million, easily.
No matter how powerful the mastermind is, there's no way they could really...
Bears do not lie.
Thank you, Monokuma.
Bears do not lie.
Thank you, Monokubs.
Hey,
I am the ruler of this world. Nothing is beyond my power.
Huh?
Nothing is beyond your power. What kind of arrogant, ridiculous...
100%.
That is 100% a lie. It's impossible that he could bring disaster to a country.
What are you trying
What's
to
so
pull?
funny?
You guys act like you can't believe it, but you're all terrified anyway.
You can't believe it.
If you can't believe it, then you're terrified for no reason. Why do humans lie? Why are humans the only animal that lies?
Hey, cut it out! This is serious!
How long are you gonna keep talking about Kurumi? Let's talk about Ryoma. We'll be ashamed to completely neglect him.
Oh, I see.
That's right. We know your motive to kill, but why'd you kill Ryoma specifically?
That is...
Because he was easy to kill.
Huh?
Easy to kill?
Weird.
Ryoma not that weak. When he used his Shukuchi method, even Gonzo no could
I
catch...
do not agree.
His physical strength was irrelevant when he did not have a reason to live.
Do you agree?
Without that, he became the weakest among us.
Huh?
What?
I took advantage of his weakness and killed him.
Or if it's Junko again or one of her followers is like a cult thing, I wouldn't be surprised, considering how often... Considering I'm pretty sure for literally every other game, Junko's been at the heart of it all for all the past games, I wouldn't be surprised if she's somehow involved in this again. The question is, in what form does she take, is she present in this situation?
What do you mean?
That is...
I told him I had urgent matters to discuss and to meet me in the research lab on the 3rd floor. There, I revealed my motive video, and afterward I told him,
That is correct.
I am responsible for the life of every citizen in this nation, so I must escape this place. He then responded,
Got it.
So, you got a reason to survive. That's complete opposite of me. That's good. If you got something to live for, it means your life has value.
After I said that, he told me he would clean up the test balls lying around.
And when does this take place? Yeah, that's also a good question. I would assume this takes place after 2. That's what I would assume.
And he turned his back toward me.
And that's when you took advantage.
At that moment, my determination solidified.
So he basically let you have the opportunity you wanted.
A person like him would have noticed my bloodthirst emanating. He already knew.
He gave you the chance.
He forfeited his life right then and there.
Ryoma.
That is correct.
That is when I decided I must sacrifice his life for my nation and my people.
Then Ryoma knew he was going to be killed.
But...
Wait a minute. It's Monkey's fault that Ryoma decided he didn't want to live anymore.
What?
What?
Because...
Ryoma only gave up on life after he showed him his motive video. Well, since he didn't watch his motive video, I guess he had no way of knowing.
What are you talking about?
What's your point?
Wait!
AJ, also, thank you for the follow. Hope you enjoy streams. Wait a minute. You're talking as if Ryoma saw that motive video. Didn't you say that he only checked the name and didn't watch the video? Huh? Did I say that?
Huh?
What are you getting at?
Well, you know...
I probably shouldn't say anything, but someone has to step up and speak for poor Ryoma.
I told you.
Again, what's your point? That he gave up on life because I showed him his motive video? I'll get to that in a sec, but why do you think Ryoma wanted to see his motive video? Actually, that's a great question. Ryoma kept mentioning that he has no reason to live. So what exactly would be in a motive video for him, of all people? He already wanted to die, so it sounded like he had nothing to live for, no one to live for. So what would exactly change his mind then? Because he was looking for a reason to live, isn't that right, Maki?
Why?
How do you know that?
What?
Swap motive videos? Didn't we agree to not show them to each other?
Yeah, I remember. Because once you watch them, you've got a motive to kill. But if it shows someone important to me, I'd really like to see that.
Hey.
Any idea who will be in the video?
No. I don't. That's why I want to see it. Once I know I've got someone important to me, I'll have a reason to live.
Jeez.
If I've got a reason to live, then I've got a reason to escape here with you guys.
In other words,
That video might just give me a motive to live.
please.
So please.
So what did he
That's
see?
true.
You're right. He was looking for a reason to live.
Well, you know...
Which means you shouldn't have shown him his motive video in the first place.
I wonder then. I'm wondering then if his video wasn't actually a motive to kill, but a motive to die, to allow this to happen. I'm wondering.
Hey!
What do you mean? What did his video show? Nothing. His motive was empty.
Huh?
Empty. I had a feeling it would be something like...
Okay, we're up next. Let's give it a watch, shall we?
nothing.
All right! Back by popular demand, it's time for the motive video!
By having no motive, it goes from a reason to live to a reason to die.
Who's the most important person in your life? And now, without further ado... This message is for Ryoma Hoshi, the ultimate tennis pro!
Oh, this is messed up.
Unfortunately, there is no one in the world who is important to you.
This is dark.
I'm so sorry. Really, I am. You have my deepest sympathies. Sorry.
No one was important to him.
Always messing around.
It's what he was shown. If he saw something like that...
He had none to care for and none who cared for him. He found no motive to live. Because of that, he chose to let Kurumi claim his life.
I see.
So that's why... He must have just watched that video before I summoned him to meet with me. He just gave up then.
To hell with that! That damn moron!
But...
It's bad to have no reason to live, but it's also bad to have too many reasons to live.
Because...
That's why you did such a terrible thing, right, Kurumi? For too many reasons.
Yes.
You're free to judge me for killing Ryoma. I would bear the burden of being seen as evil for the sake of my nation and its people.
For everyone.
Because that is what it means to serve with selfless devotion. That's why I need to survive. So sacrificing you all meant saving the lives of men, women, children, the elderly.
My apologies.
I wanted to live. Kurumi. Monokuma, Gonta have question.
You need
Oh,
something?
what is it?
Hey,
Can Gonta be blackened instead of Kurumi?
Huh?
What? Gonta, what are you doing?
Gonta.
Not smart boy. Even Gonta understand what everyone's saying. Kurumi should live, not Gonta. World needs her. I was thinking the same thing. I don't want to die, but Kurumi's life is way more valuable than mine. Kurumi's got the lives of hundreds of millions of people on her shoulders, right?
Unfortunately.
Logically, Kurumi's survival would result in fewer casualties than our collective survival would.
Maybe it would have been better if we gotten the culprit wrong.
Huh?
What do you mean?
Oh, man.
If Kurumi survives, then the nation's future will be secure. Then, what was the point of me doing all this? Why did I reveal the truth? What have I done? Was I wrong? I shouldn't have...
Shuichi!
What kind of face is that, Shuichi? If you're my sidekick, then suck it up.
Huh?
What?
Hey!
That goes for all of you. To hell with all this value of a life shit.
All right!
Life's not just it's some thing. You can't trade or put a price on it.
Kaido.
Listen up.
And your life doesn't just belong to you. It's for your parents, your grandparents, your friends, even your neighbors.
I mean,
It's not something you can just decide to throw away on your own.
don't worry about
So we didn't do the wrong thing. Life's purpose is to be lived. As long as you stay alive, anything's possible. You can even go to the stars.
Of course!
So I'm gonna go ahead and say it. I wanna live. I haven't even traveled to space yet. There's no way in hell I'm gonna die here.
Jeez.
Jeez. That idiot's talking again.
But
He's right. I mean, you're right too. He is an idiot, but he's right.
so divine!
Yep, he's a damned idiot. I don't know why, but idiots always fill me with inspiration.
Hey, shut up. I told you to stop calling me an idiot.
But
Maybe his stupid speech is just what we needed to hear. Kurumi certainly looks shaken by it.
Huh? Shaken?
because
Do you really think someone as desperate to live as Kurumi would give up so easily? Of course not. In fact, she probably still hasn't given up even now. I'm very scared to see what the punishment time's gonna look like. Stop with the terrifying face, please.
She was hoping that learning the truth would make one of us volunteer to die in her place.
Huh?
What?
but
Monokuma would never allow a Blackened to escape punishment, so maybe she wanted everyone to rebel so she could use that as a cover to escape on her own. How about it, Kurumi? Am I close? You are the most detestable cretin I have ever met. You knew exactly what I would attempt. You allowed me to explain anyway. Wait, what he just said was true?
You mean?
You tried to trick Gonta. Tried to trick everyone.
Really?
Seriously? You backstabbing? Nope.
Cut it out.
Enough. She's just trying to stay alive in her own way. Nobody can blame her for that.
That is correct.
That's right. I must survive. Because I carry the weight of an entire nation on my shoulders. I would not have killed Ryoma if I was so easily deterred. This request will not be fulfilled until I've brought joy to every citizen of this nation.
You must live.
So no matter what, I cannot die. That is why I killed Ryoma. Even now, I refuse to give up.
Huh?
Kurumi?
I see.
You still refuse to give up. So, what do you intend to do?
You must
I
live.
intend to live. I must survive, no matter what it takes. If I must debase myself, so be it. I would drink filth and eat carrion to survive.
I will survive.
I will do anything to survive. Do you not like the word? I mean, I'm not going to stop anything from saying it. It's just it feels wrong for me to say it. I mean, I'm not going to stop anything, but... She screamed and she started running. Oh god. I can't believe what I was seeing. It was a completely undignified exit.
I have to escape. I won't die here.
Oh.
There's no way I'm letting you out of here.
Oh god.
It was ugly and raw and feral. She just ran as fast as she could. I heard my voice call out. Run! Run! Run, Kurumi!
Please run!
Hurry!
Run! Please! Hurry! Run!
Like I said, I'm not letting you leave.
Run!
It's not gonna work.
I will live. I refuse to die in a hellhole like this.
Now then, I've prepared a special punishment for Kirumi Tojo, the ultimate maid.
Here we go.
For my nation. For my people.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I'm scared to see this.
I will not die!
Alrighty then, here we go. Game over. Kurumi has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. There she goes. What the? Notice to quit. Strand of agony. What? Oh my god. Oh god. I know this. Wait. I don't remember the full details, but I know what this is. It's like the spiders. It's like climbing the spiders, or it's like silk strand or whatever. Ugh. 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 Oh, come on. Yep, as I thought. Now it's Monosuke's time to die. Oh. Ugh. Oh, my hand hurts thinking about that. Ugh, my hands hurt. Ugh. Story of a god letting a man climb to heaven, but when the others try to follow, he tells him stop, so God cuts the line. I was about to say, I've seen that. I've seen something similar to that before, and like I remember seeing about that. Still though, ugh. I can't, ugh. Also, Monosuke is now dead.
Really?
Why, damn? Why'd you kill Monosuke? And there goes he.
It's okay.
If you need to vomit, let it out. You will feel much better afterward. Monosuke, he was no different from Mono Kid. He was getting in the way of us getting along.
It's fine.
We don't need him.
Eh?
Don't need him.
Let's get along.
We few remaining Monocubs must get along.
We are
No
all
matter
friends.
what, we must always get along. Not even Father can stop us from getting along.
I will not forget
Not if
that.
he knows what is good for him. This academy belongs to us. The age of the Monocubs begins now.
Yeah, that one. Ugh. Just thinking about it makes my hands hurt. And just everything hurt. Ugh. Ugh. Thanks, Monodam. There they go.
How dare you take that rebellious tone with me, young man? And yet this angsty attitude of yours is just so cute. It's so cute how your little crew has shrunk by one member. Yep, shrunk. You're not getting any larger, you know. It's so unbearably cute. All this cuteness makes me feel like I'm gonna sneeze.
That is not a sneeze.
Ugly bitch.
What?
We call it an ugly bitch.
Stop it!
That doesn't matter. Now's not the time for that. Kurumi.
I don't like that.
Can't take this anymore. Even Kurumi was killed so brutally.
I don't want to do this anymore.
Kokichi, I don't need your bad acting right now.
Am I gonna end up like that too?
I'll protect you.
I won't let that happen, Himiko. I'll protect you no matter what. I'll protect you no matter what. But I don't want to do this anymore either. Please, let's just stop this killing game. I don't care if we stay trapped here forever.
Come on, come on.
Oh, isn't that what Atua said?
Cause Atua
All
says
desire, even your desire to escape this place, can corrupt you beyond redemption.
It's Monokuma who's corrupt. He's the one who distributed the motive videos.
I see,
Those videos were even more dangerous than we thought. To have driven Kurumi that far.
That's true.
What worries me is, as long as we're trapped here, we don't know what's true or false.
Okay.
That must be why Kurumi did not want to show all the videos. She thought that if everyone felt the same murderous rage that she did, this killing game would be pure chaos. She wanted to stop it.
If that's the case, then we really shouldn't show our videos to each other.
Of course.
That was our consensus from the beginning, not including you, of course.
However,
I'd assumed Kokichi would try to show us our videos to get under our skin, but that did not come to pass. What, I wonder, were his intentions?
Huh? I never do something like that. I'm still thinking about what Kurumi said.
What Kurumi said?
Everything you just saw is true, though I only remembered it upon watching that video.
That's
what she said earlier, correct?
Huh? What about it?
She said she remembered, and it didn't sound like a lie either.
Maybe that video had the properties of a flashback light if it made her remember.
What?
The properties of a flashback light.
okay.
Still, how could Kurumi remember something that she never should have forgotten? Serving the entire nation seems too important for her to just forget.
That's true. Does that mean we have most kill that we'll remember by watching our videos?
And if that's the case, maybe it's for the best that we don't watch the videos. As long as we don't see the videos, we won't know our motives.
Okay.
Yeah, now I'm convinced. It's probably for the best. Those Mo videos would mess us up, so it's better if we just believe in each other.
Yeah, that's right. It's best that we not remember our motives for everyone's sake.
Oh dear.
Hearing you speak of everyone's sake is the least believable lie I've ever heard.
That's so mean.
Oh, rude. I'm always doing stuff for everyone's sake.
It's a lie.
I'm sure you won't believe me when I say stuff like that, so I'll just keep lying. But maybe seeing Kurumi's final moments has made me change my views.
Because...
She tried to escape until the very end. Running away to live might not be a bad idea.
You're right.
Maybe facing the truth isn't enough.
That's right.
Yeah, true. It's okay to run sometimes. You just gotta win in the end. That's all you gotta do. And with that, the second-class trial ended for us. A Pyrrhic victory. We'd still lost a friend. What is the end Kaido spoke of? And how do we reach it? I don't know. I still don't know. When we returned from the courtroom, the area was already blanketed in darkness.
For now,
we should rest. To me, that seems the most rational course of action.
You're right.
My brain's out of juice from going full throttle all day.
Why, you?
Like you even have a brain to use.
I won't forgive
Anyway,
you.
this killing game's over. I won't allow it to go on.
It'll be okay.
It'll be fine. As long as we listen to Atua, we'll all be just fine.
What's wrong?
What's wrong, Gonta? Why are you staring up at the sky?
It's just... Even when all this bad stuff happened, stars are always so pretty. But stars here are different. Not the same ones Gonta used to. Different? Do you mean the position of the stars? Yeah, Gonta looking, but no confined star he remembers.
Why?
But why? Were we taken somewhere far away? Far away? Interesting way of pointing out how we're in a strange location, but I guess you're not wrong. Star positioning would be important.
Hey, so...
Hey, let's all head back already. I'm wiped out.
okay.
Yeah.
Hey!
Oh, hold on. I have to tell you guys something.
Huh?
Like, what now? Like I said, I'm wiped out.
No, it won't take that long. Just listen to what I have to say.
What is it?
Well then, what is it that you have to say?
Everyone here seems to be treating me like some kind of compulsive liar.
You get
It's ridiculous. There's a way worse liar than me in our group.
Huh?
A liar worse than you?
I'm talking about Maki.
Huh?
What?
What?
What do you mean Maki's a liar? Maki made it during the class trial, remember? Ryoma wanted her to show him his motive video because he was looking for a reason to live. But that wasn't the whole story. Ryoma was blackmailing you, wasn't he, Maki? Wait, what? What do you mean?
Huh?
Blackmail? Ryoma just so happened to discover Maki's true identity. So he used that to blackmail her. I bet he said something like, if you don't show me my motive video, I'll tell everyone what you really are. That's why Maki didn't want us to know she met with Ryoma. She wanted to keep her true identity a secret. That's why she kept quiet until the last minute.
Hold on!
Why? What shit are you making up now? Maki's true identity, what? I've known Maki's true identity the whole time. For a moment there, I thought Maki had disappeared. Did she teleport? She moves so fast. Kokichi?
You know, this is an interesting turn of events.
I figured that she's more than just a caregiver, but what the hell?
Would you really kill me in front of everyone?
Hey, Maki, what the hell's going on?
Yeah, you can probably snap my neck like a twig right now.
But
that's not your style. You would rather kill from the shadows.
Wait, was one of my guesses right? I made a guess that you would be some sort of ultimate killer in a way, and one of those ultimate killer things I would think of is ultimate assassin. Are you actually an ultimate assassin?
Right, Miss Ultimate Assassin?
Had a feeling. Ultimate assassin. I had a feeling she was more, obviously. I mean, a thin line divides heaven and hell. 2 more are gone. Only 12 remain. Whew. Servant's gloves. Now it just blinds me. Yeah. Well, hang on. We're going to save the game real quick. And then, hang on. Save game. What the hell?
What you're seeing now is live footage of the sky from our camera at the scene.
Well then. That's fascinating. And yet it's also something I'm going to save for next time, I think. Because I've, who's your favorite from this game so far? I really like Kaito and, Himiko a lot. But I like a lot of the cast here. I mean, Gonta is also great. Hey. Kaito and, Himiko. But I like everyone so far. They're all kind of great in their own way. But I think I'm gonna go ahead and end it here for today because I've been going on for 4 hours and 40 minutes now at this point. Well, I'll just continue it next time, I think. Angie, Miu, and Tenko. Those are also all really good. But yeah, gonna go ahead and end it here for today, and then we'll continue on next time, figuring out what is happening here. This is gonna be interesting to see what happens. But thank you all so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed, and hope to see you all later. Peace.